Hello. Hi, everybody. How are we doing this evening? I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome back to the treehouse. Hi, Techie. I saw you earlier today. Hello. Hi, Lucy. Welcome back, dear. Hi. And Adrian, you're back too. Hi, hon. Hi, Cookie. Good to see you. Daily reminder that you're a good person. Thank you. Hey, Mirror Knight. Welcome back. Hi, Jay Campanella. Good to see you, hon. How are we all doing today? Oh yeah, some of you have not seen my hair yet. I do have new hair. Isn't it cute? I usually have bangs, but it's been a while since I've had bangs. But it's normal for me to actually have bangs. That's new, isn't it? We changed a lot of things pretty quick. Let me check our sound settings, make sure we're not too loud today. I'm gonna put our mic back down just a tiny bit, because we do have people who like to go to sleep. We have people that like to go to sleep. You're very tired, Jay Campanella. That's alright, it happens. Hi, Kitty Kaylin. Welcome back, dear. It is new, yes. So if you want to get a reading today, go ahead and line up in the queue. I did open it. Before we start with that, we will do general energy read first. So keep that in mind. We're going to be doing that first. So I'll say hi, have a mini chat, and then we'll start working on general energy reads. I do feel like before I started today, it was kind of asked that I set the energy of the stream first. Hi, Literal Goose. Welcome in. So I will be doing that first. Hi, Kingworth. Welcome back, dear. Hi. Was your headset muted? It happens. No big deal. So I do want to set the tone, which means I'll be lighting some incense and burning some sage before we start. Hopefully everyone is having a beautiful evening. I had a very relaxing day today because tomorrow is where I have all my private sessions. So today was kind of my relaxing day. Before that starts for tomorrow. So we'll light the incense and get this started. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna light some sage too. We'll do some breathing and just really get our intention set straight that we're gonna attract the right people today. I am gonna try to read people today that I don't normally read. Which kitty, I saw you're in there. I don't think I've read you on stream, have I? Hi, Brebop, welcome back. You look so cute. You love the pigtails. Thank you. You do love the pigtails. Yeah. I can't do the space buns the same way, but I can do this. The stream is cursed to get all the trolls. Yeah. That's right, we can handle it. This might actually burn all the way through, because there's not much of this left. Preparing for tomorrow, funny girl. Only because I have so many sessions tomorrow. It's a bit much than what I'm used to in a day. I should say in a day when I don't stream. Hi, Steve. Good to see you, hun. Welcome in. Feels pushed away by the troll smudge. Yeah, bye, trolls. Thank you, Steve. It'll be your first reading today? Nice. I'm very excited. We're gonna get ready to do the general energy first with our typical decks, and then we'll go in and see what we can do to aid people who are in queue. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice one. We've been doing our Soul Truth and Crystal for general energy. I still think that's the best decks for general energy. They could be. It's gonna be burning. I think this whole mound of sage is gonna burn most of the stream, I feel. Perfect. So I'm just gonna focus here, take some breaths. We're looking for the best general message to share with the most people that stop by stream today. It's always our goal with the general energy message first. So we'll do a little shuffle here and see what we can get. Well, that was very quick. Amazonite. Hi, Enlighten. Welcome back. I think we are doing well today. How are we doing, little goose? I think we're doing really well. I did a bit of Qigong today. I made myself breakfast and lunch. Like, I woke up early enough in the day to like have both, which is normally not the case. Hi, James. Welcome in, dear. Only because I usually stay up so late with the stream and everything. We're usually here pretty late at night, so. You like the hair? Thank you. You have sage incense when you could burn them in your room? Oh, yeah. I do have sage incense as well. But I prefer the bundles. You like the hair? Thank you. It's a general energy read for the group, the stream. What general energy message do we have to share today? General energy message. Wow. I'm gonna take both of these cards, actually. You're a Palo Santo girl. Enlightened? Really? Hi, Lady Brittany. Welcome back, dear. I'm excited to do your session tomorrow, dear. Yeah, Steve, we've been really close. We've been super close. We just need a couple more people. Thank you. Howdy, Luna, and good evening, Treehouse. Hi, Drathion. I'm glad to see you, hon. Welcome back. You don't have to work tomorrow, Enlightened, so you're in for the long haul. Perfect. But you're pretty early in the list, so you might not have to wait super long. Now that you don't have to stay up so late. Alright, let me plug into this one. Yep, you just showed up for today's reading. So this is the general energy read for the most people today. This is what we're doing. I know, you just showed up just in time. So we have two actual of these cards today. We have on whom am I placing blame on right now? And then we have, am I afraid to be seen? You don't like how dark it gets at this time of year? Really? I like how dark it gets because I like turning on all my cozy lights. I really do. I like turning on all the cozy lights. So let me go to this crystal card first. This is the Amazonite. It's card number 2. And we have 2 Soul Truth cards. That's me. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, to tell you the truth. That's pretty freaking cool. Mm-hmm. Aww. Thank you so much, Keith. Thank you. Hi, Renan. Welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you coming in. You just stopped in time for our general energy reading before we work on cards from the queue. So that's what we're doing right now. I hope you enjoy the treehouse. I am Lady Lunastar. I do intuitive readings on Twitch. I also do intuitive artwork, which you can see in my portfolio that kind of scrolls through. Go ahead and tell us what you do, Rennie or Renan, so we can get to know you a bit better, hun. Hey, Ultimate, welcome back. Hi, 10. I'm glad to see you, dear. We'll start with this, hi, runaway warrior. Hi, dear. We'll start with this, message here soon as we get a chance to say hi to everybody. It reminded you that Friday is tomorrow with you booked up, and I wanted to get that out of the way. That's true, yeah. I understand. Thank you, Wicked, for the follow, hun. Welcome in. You started with games, and you came over to the treehouse. Just to, do you like cards? Feel free to share what game you're playing. Hi, Wicked. We're gonna say hi to you. We're just gonna say hi to our raiders really quick. We hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, we're feeling really good today. We're getting ready to read some messages for our general reading before we go into the queue. You were playing Among Us. Oh yeah, that one's pretty popular. Rennie's mother's obsessed with this stuff. That's why he picked you. Really? That's cool. I like that. You can tell your mom about the stream then. Maybe she'll watch with us. Thank you for the gift sub, Drathion. That was so fun. That's so kind of you. Alright, so I'm gonna pull back into our read really quick here. So we're gonna take some deep breaths. Breathing helps the body get centered. It makes you become emotionally and energetically clear so that you're able to plug into your inner voice and your intuition. So that's why we breathe before we start a reading like this. Hi, Naomi. Okay. So we are going to start with our Amazonite crystal card first. Okay. So I'm immediately noticing an energy of things going on in the background. This is kind of another energy similar to some other people's readings we've had recently. This card is talking about aligning yourself to what you want to be manifesting, aligning yourself and your internal condition to be ready for the things that you're trying to manifest. Right? This is things going on in the background that you are not aware of. And so start preparing now for the things that you've kind of been asking for. Because I think they're going to come a bit sooner than maybe we think, is what this card is kind of saying. So it's time for us to get into alignment. Be open, start breathing, be clear, be calm, be open for the inspiration that's going to come. Because I do think in the distance here, we have some things being worked on, we have some energy being shifted. The lightning bolts are telling me that Spirit is taking action to make things work for you, for us as a collective, the treehouse as a collective. So get your butts ready. You love the hair, Ten. Thank you so much. Hi, Devo. It's good to see you, hon. And hi, Timidly. I saw you said hello, dear. Let me see what else we can do and find out from this card here before I plug into something else. This is also saying mind, body, and spirit all need to be in unison together. So really check in with yourself. Is your mental health good? Is your physical body good? Is your spirit good? You should be taking care of every one of those pieces and parts of you every day. So you should be checking into each one of these. Hi, Cringe. Welcome to the treehouse. Hey, Balta. It's good to see you, hon. And hi, O'Kaylee. So we need to do a daily check-in on our mind. How is my mental health? Our body. How's my body feeling? What does it need? What does my mental health need? And what does my spirit need? And how's my spirit doing? Okay, so they are saying that sometimes we have people who misinterpret inspiration that's being received because it travels through this first. They're telling me it goes through the mind, then the body, then the spirit. But if your mind is not healthy, you will dismiss it or be negative towards the inspiration. If your body is not healthy, you will have a hard time registering the energy or even taking action and motivation. So take care of your body. So some of us are expecting inspiration to go directly to spirit, but I kind of feel like they're saying, at least in this card in particular, you're not receiving, you're not understanding, or you're not actually obtaining all of the information from spirit because it has to travel through these two first. And it's being misunderstood or misguided or misinterpreted because these two need a bit more care. It's mostly talking about taking actions. So let's see what these other cards have to say. Let's see what the other cards have to say. Because this one says, on whom am I placing blame on right now? Now that can be hard. We can blame ourselves. We can blame other people. We can blame circumstances. We can blame honestly whatever we want to blame. We can blame life. We can blame money. We can blame, the blame train is never ending, right? You can always find something to put blame on, right? And sometimes we're placing blame on everything else instead of ourselves. And that makes it hard for us to do self-care for our mind, self-care for our body, and self-care for our spirit. So who are we placing blame on right now? That's going to need to be looked at and taken responsibility for. So this card says, a person who blames other people has not begun to learn their lesson. That's kind of harsh, but also kind of true, right? A person who blames has not begun their lesson. They haven't started taking responsibility. I do, James. Yeah. A person who blames themselves takes responsibility and therefore has begun their lesson. A person who doesn't blame anybody, either their self or others or anything else, has finished their lesson. So today's soul action is to take responsibility. Hi, increasing paranoia. This says, on whom are you placing your blame right now? Today, it's time to free yourself by releasing and letting go of all victimhood, blame, and resistance. They don't belong with where you're going. They don't belong with where you're going. They don't fit in with the plan that is being provided into action. They don't belong. Only love and courage live in that place and in that space. Make a choice to take action and do it, even if you don't feel ready. Listen to your heart and you will be led. Isn't it enlightened? Lucy feels called out. Oh no, it's a general energy read for a reason. It's gonna call out lots of people. Hi CJ, welcome in, dear. So that is a very powerful message. It's kind of like saying, get in alignment now. What happens when we don't get in alignment? Like, let's say we don't do the work. Let's just play the devil's advocate for a minute. Let's say we don't do the work and we don't take care of our mental health and we don't take care of our physical health and we don't check in with our spirit and see how we're doing emotionally, spiritually. Let's say we don't do that. And these beautiful lightning bolts start producing the things that we've been asking for. What happens then? We'll be underprepared. Lack of gratefulness is really what comes through the most. A lack of gratefulness. Thank you, James. I'll move you up in the queue, dear. A lack of gratefulness. There won't be nearly as much of an appreciation, right? We could talk ourselves out of taking an opportunity even when these things start showing up, right? If spirit starts giving us these opportunities that they're kind of flashing into our life and we don't have good mental health, we're going to convince ourselves to not take the opportunity. right? We're going to talk ourselves down and out of the opportunity. This is true, right? Good night, Ren. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You'll pop by another time. Enjoy. It is kind of late. You must be across the world then if it's that late. So we could be, if our mental health is not in check and we haven't kept it in check, we'll be, like I mentioned earlier, denying or pushing away opportunities because we won't mentally think that we are good enough for them, right? Same thing with the body. Like, oh, I don't have the energy or motivation, or I don't feel well enough to take these opportunities, right? And if our spirit is crushed and we're not used to listening to our heart, and we could be missing out on opportunities as well, right? Because we haven't practiced what it is to listen to our soul. So our other message says, am I afraid to be seen? Bree, that message is totally not for me. Hey, Sore Glance, welcome to the treehouse. So this message says, am I afraid to be seen? I feel like with quite a few of us, all of these go together. All of these cards are going together. Honestly, who am I placing blame on? Am I afraid to be seen? People won't like me. People won't appreciate me. People won't like these tendencies that I have, or this personality trait that I have, or this thing about me that I have. So I won't share it, right? I'm not good enough to do this thing, so I'm not gonna share it until I'm better at it. Or I'm not gonna do this thing until I feel better. That way I can do it 100%. My spirit won't let me share myself because I'm scared of myself. And to be my genuine self at my core and center. So these are definitely all connected. So are we afraid to be seen? Yeah. Yeah. This feels like it's oddly directed towards a certain someone, King. If it resonates, then you can take it. So this card is saying the world doesn't want you to hold back any longer. It's time to shine your unique light on the world. You were made from love, and from love you are whole. There is no more hiding. There's no more shame. There's no more blame. There is only truth. Live naked and free. So homework for the treehouse is checking in daily with your mental health, your physical body, and your spirit and your heart. Don't be afraid to be you, and stop blaming everything and anything. This is how you deny beautiful opportunities coming into your life. So you want to be more open and free about how you live life? Yeah, the dog's having a ton of fun. Hi, Ace. Feel free to start removing blame, be more open about being seen, and checking in with yourself so you can end some of these unhealthy cycles. Then you'll really be open and available for anything, honestly, that Spirit has to give you. Yeah, he's having a lot of fun. How are you doing, Ace? I'm glad to see you, dear. Yeah, the Soul Truth cards are very powerful ones. They always have really good messages in them. And the crystal cards are nice too. I like this simple imagery with them. It makes it a bit easier to channel because I really have to look at the energy instead of like visual cues. The sub goal should be 1 of 10. I think it's still broken. I'm just gonna close it. I think it's still broken. Hey Archipart, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Yeah, I think they were doing an update to Streamlabs and a lot of the gateways broke, I think. I think it's broken. It's okay though, we're just gonna roll with it. I think it's supposed to be way more than 10 because of yesterday, but that's not a big deal. So we will go into the queue. James is actually first with their donation. So James, if you want to share your question, we'll take some time on you today. Hi Heart, welcome to the treehouse, dear. I'm glad to have you. You followed on Instagram? I'm not old at all. Sometimes I feel old. Not usually, though. You want to know if you'll get married next summer? And if you'll have a new job? Are you in a relationship now, James? Are you in a relationship now? Currently? And you hope to get married depending on Corona? Ah, okay. Hi Cree, welcome back, hon. Good evening, Luna. Hope this evening finds you well. Hi chat, hope you're also doing good. Hi Cree, thank you for your love. I hope you're doing well too. Hey Mustard, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Hopefully you hit partner, JCL. We're really close. We only need a couple more people. I think we're like 3 people away on our average. We're like 3 people away. And then we can turn in the application. You did get engaged? Okay. I'm actually going to use, since you have 2 questions, I'm actually going to use the Thoth deck. The first 3 cards will be relationship, and the last 3 cards will be career. Does that work for you, James? Yeah, and congratulations on your engagement for October. Is that a giant Thoth deck? No, it's a regular Thoth deck. I'm just a tiny person, so it looks big. tiny person. Maybe next year for partner? No, we can still get partner. We can totally still get partner. In 2020? Totally possible. It was very special. I'm sure it was. How do you even say in English? The hairtails? Pigtails. Alright, so first 3 cards are for positive or negative outcome for marriage, wedding in 2021 for James, '21. See what we can come up with. See what comes out in the cards. Sometimes my hand doesn't want to let go of some of the cards. There we go. And sometimes they move too much. Ooh, the star card is the first card, though. That's a really good sign. Hi, Copper Bee. Welcome back, dear. It's a really good sign for that. Oops, there we go. One more. Sweetie. For the wedding. Hi, Eddie. I'm glad to see you, hon. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Eddie. You're so sweet. You feel the sun too, James? There is a sun on one of these cards. Aww. 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 Okay, you got an extra card for that one. You got an extra card for that one. I'll focus on career. I'll show you these. All these are really good cards. But I do see a delay. So I definitely feel like, yes, you're definitely going to get married, for sure. I feel like it's just going to be delayed with the Hangman. Like, it's not going to be, I would say it probably would not be early in the year. It might be pushed to the very end of next year, because the Hanged Man is the second card. But I'll go over each one of these and what they mean. But let's draw some 3 of them for your career and how that business is gonna go. You're so gorgeous. Thank you, 10. You're so sweet. Bring back the hair buns. Oh, I know that's what you want. I've already thought of ways to bring back some buns, don't worry. But for the meantime, I thought pigtails might be good enough. Thought that pigtails might be good enough. Ooh, thank you. So, career has valor. Oops. Is that Emperor? Is this your business? And strength. Are you self-employed? Is this your own business, James? Because I see this doing really well. As long as you do it your way. I see it going really well for you, James. So I'll go over each card. Yeah, with the Hanged Man, this feels like it's gonna be near the end of the year. Like the end. Like almost pushed to the end of the year. Like it's gonna be further out than you plan, I think, maybe. Soggy, thank you for your Prime subscription, hon. I appreciate that. So we have the love and marriage cards up here. The star card comes out first. So it's talking about wish fulfillment. So you definitely are going to get married. So don't worry about that too much. Hey, Scotland. But the Hanged Man card comes out next to say that there are going to be some delays. Okay, it's not going to happen as soon as you maybe think that it would like to. I do feel like this energy feels like pushed to the very limit, kind of. Like maybe a year from now would still be within 2021, right? I feel like this is going to be a delay, more of a delay than you're comfortable with. So the love card comes out because this is something that you really want and you really love. And the abundance card is coming out too. So abundant love, abundant joy, abundance all around. Right? Overflowing. All of these cups are completely overflowing into each other. There's going to be a lot of giving. A lot of extra with the abundance card. I want to see if there's anything else they want to say. They're telling me fall, James. They're telling me fall. Let me see what these ones are saying. Hi, little bro. Welcome in, honey. You hear animal feeds? Yeah, they're running around having fun. So this was the career cards. The Valor card told me that it wants you to keep going. Keep doing things your way. Okay? Keep doing things your way. Reevaluate some of what you're doing and make sure it's matching your virtues. Okay? The Emperor card was clarifying that this particular section of the reading is talking about your self-employment, because this Emperor card came out and said self-employment, and so this is definitely, you definitely have the strength to have this keep going regardless of world events or a little bit of a devotion of time to a wedding. I still feel like you have what it takes to make all of this work for you, James. So there's really nothing to worry about, it looks like. I did ask for a specific time frame, and we can draw actually a month card and see what they say. Let's see if we can draw a month card. A day of the month. Why do I always want to say day of the month? A month of the year card. And see if that, just for fun. It's your first stream ever to watch on Twitch, and this is awesome. Thank you, Flapjack Frankie. If you're interested in a card reading, you can do !join, and we can draw some cards for you and help you with anything that you need. I do free readings on Twitch. They don't cost anything. If you are in a hurry, though, you can tip to kind of skip ahead, but I don't make people pay anything. Let's see what comes out. Alright, I'm going to shuffle these 4 times. Actually, James, do you want to pick a number of shuffles? And then we'll pick the one on the top. and see what month comes out. You want to pick a number? And that's how many times I'll shuffle them. That, or if you don't respond, I'll just shuffle them 4 times. And pick one. You pick 7? Okay, let's do 7. Only because you want me to shuffle it real good. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we'll pick the top one. October. I did say fall, didn't I? October. I did say fall. October. All the fall leaves. Only because I know you like cards. And it's good to get confirmation. Hey Abba, welcome to the Treehouse, hun. We are currently listening to The Quiet Path, which is Celtic harp. You thought I only had December in the deck? No. Let me know if you need anything else, James, but that should be enough for you, I feel, for your read, hun. Thank you for supporting the Treehouse. Much love and appreciation to you. You're going the right way. Okay? Yeah, October is a nice month. 400 shuffles. You guys. So next in line is O'Kaylee. O'Kaylee is next. What are you needing, O'Kaylee? Wait, why did it say Copper B? O'Kaylee is next. I don't know why. The bot needs a little extra love. We'll pat him on the back. He's having a hard day. Thank you, a Saga Face, for your subscription, hun. I appreciate that very much. Is O'Kaylee still here? We'll give her a minute. Yeah, I don't bring out the tea leaf cards too often, but they are actually really nice, especially for the months of the year. Because people always want to know when. People always want to know when. They always want to know when. How to better improve your relationships with others, specifically your friends, O'Kaylee? Okay. Let's see what we can do for you, dear. Seen my stream a few nights ago from Lumi's raid. You found it really interesting. You had to follow and come back. I'm so glad. Wasted. That's nice. That's nice. It's always been great to have such support, honestly. Like, I don't think I would be, I know for sure I would not be as close to getting partner, like, without Limmy's help and support. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to thank him enough, honestly. Hi Morphman, welcome in, dear. So So let's see if we can draw some cards for O'Kaylee. Specifically with your friends. Look at Luna smile, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do some breathing. And cards for O'Kaylee. Guidance on help with her friends. Thank you. You find, O'Kaylee, that you're kind of shifting and changing as a person. You're like growing and expanding as a person. And so it's about re-evaluating some relationships with kind of almost a repurposing kind of energy. Like, can these people still be in my life? And how can we make an adjustment with our relationship in a way that's still beneficial and healthy, more healthy and good? Because the first card is the Six of Wands, and this is my card of recycling, taking something old, putting new energy and intention into it so it can work better. So like repurposing old things so that they can be beneficial. The Four of Pentacles is saying that I feel like the way your relationships with your friends are currently, and I'm also being told a little bit of your family too. A little bit of your family drains you. Holy crap, that flew across the table. Yeah, I do love my friends and I value our relationship, so I want to make sure I can preserve them for as long as possible. You're evaluating how to repurpose them, because you know how they're currently working could maybe not be that sustainable in the long run. Especially if you keep growing, changing, shifting. I think everybody can learn it, Neil. It depends on how you want to do it. Some people read tarot cards specifically from the book. That's not how I do it, though. That's not how I do it, but that is how other people do it. And they can all be just as valid. Okay. So here's a piece of advice, O'Kaylee, that the cards are talking about. They're talking about giving yourself projects to work on or work with. This is a collaborative energy here in this Ace of Wands. Talking about either creating a project together or doing an event together or planning an activity, a collaborative activity. You trying to get into it more? I think you definitely should try it. Quiet. Yeah, Twitch has a lot of... You never know what you're gonna find on Twitch. You never know what you're gonna find on Twitch. The moon card often talks about intuition. Trusting your intuition that the people... Because you are going to have to say goodbye to some people, I feel. You are going to have to say goodbye to some people because they are just too draining for you. They take, but they don't know how to give you anything. And so the intuition card is coming out to tell you, Kaylee, that when your heart tells you to say no, go ahead and say no. It's okay to do that. All right. Yeah, we only want to pick the ripest fruits. Hi, Robin. We only want to pick the ripest fruits. We don't want to just take whatever we can get. Right? Because maybe those fruits aren't ready to be harvested yet. It's the same thing with the people around us. Okay. So, Kaylee, this card is talking about how to tell who you need to let go of in your life. Which friends, not family, which friends are the ones that drain you like this and never seem to quite give you anything in return? What are the friendships that you need to start saying goodbye to? This is talking about people who have very chaotic energy. People who always have drama. People who always have drama. People who always come up to you and want to vent. And only vent because they have so much crap going on. People that come to you for aid because they want you to be the vent bag that they kind of like pour everything into, blah, 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 blah. And then they want you to just like take it. Those are the people you need to say goodbye to. Okay? The people who always seem to have a lot of crap going on. No matter what's going on. They always come to you. But you don't need to go to them because you actually have stuff pretty well together. Like, things are pretty good for you right now. So it's not reciprocal, right? These kind of people with this energy, it's just not reciprocal. You can still love those people, but from a distance, okay? Yeah, you have been cutting some people out of your life because they're draining. This is saying there's still some people that are. So here's your little checkpoint to look for. Okay? But it is important for them to be let go of. Yeah. Yep. And they might decide to come back later when they like grow up and figure out themselves a bit better. That's fine, but you don't need people who are always going to come and do this, right? Interesting. I'm going to see if Spirit has any other messages they want to share for you. Is there anything you want any clarification on, Kaylee? They're congratulating you. They're wanting me to congratulate you, Kaylee. It was a big step for you to really focus on your friends and your relationships and want more from them. So Spirit is kind of saying, let's pat you on the back, because this was actually hard for you to do. You took off your mask and decided that you wanted more genuine, open-hearted, honest people around you, which means you had to get rid of a lot of people like this, right? So they're wanting to congratulate you in doing that, and you're able to see your mask and you're being more mindful about whether you want to put it on or whether you don't. And they're saying that you're noticing this about you in your interactions. So they're really wanting to congratulate you for being mindful of how you work, and this is going to help you throughout the rest of your life, Kaylee, in all of your relationships. So you've done a lot of work already, and that by itself is going to help you, right? Because you'll be mindful about, okay, is it okay to take this mask off with this person? If they're like this, probably not. You know what I mean? If they're more open, then yeah, it's okay to take it off and be more open, right? So they're actually saying you're taking notes and it's working in your favor. So congratulations. That's part of your intuition too, is recognizing yourself, Kaylee, and how you work. So good job, hon. Good job. Most people don't even realize that kind of stuff. Most people are just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? This is just how I am. And you're like, yeah, but I don't have to be this way. Yeah, but I don't have to be this way. You're welcome, Kaylee, hun. I appreciate you. And Babby Ruth, welcome to the treehouse. You're welcome. So Copper, it's your turn now, hun. I know you typed something earlier. On how to open your third eye and enhance your intuition, Copper Bee. Let me plug into you really quick. We'll light some more incense. You can't do small talk friendships. You were for a while. And then you're like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do it anymore. You're welcome for the reading, hun. You're welcome. Would you be okay, Copper Bee, if I looked at your energetic body? Yeah, you need to meditate on it for sure, yeah. I always ask permission, because I don't play that game. I don't just do what I want without asking for permission. That's just rude. How could I get a reading? Exclamation point join, Baby Ruthlin. Alright, so I'll do some breathing. We'll close our eyes. I'll come and say hi. Oh, okay. Have you worked on your inner child at all, Copper Bee? Because they just walked up to me. They just came up to me and said that they need to talk to you, basically. They're like, hey, don't forget me, was kind of what they're saying. Do you work on meditating with your inner child? Because they just came up and said, don't forget about me, and then went back to you. You need to. So what I'm gonna actually do, Copper Bee, if you're okay with it, we're just gonna bring that up and forward. Okay? So it's gonna be, have you been here, Copper Bee, when we've done the energy healings? Have you been here for that? Have you seen me do that? Your inner child is gonna get in the way, Copper Bee, a lot, because it has a lot that it wants to say, and so you'll have a hard time getting past them because into your other parts of you and your core, because they have so much to talk about. And I feel like every time you go into meditation or you go into checking in with yourself, your inner child comes up and wants to talk to you about the pain and the trauma, and you shut down and you're like, I can't do this right now. This isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted to feel. This isn't what I wanted to talk about. This isn't what I wanted to experience. I want to do everything else but listen to this, right? And so you feel like your intuition is broken. But it's not. You're doing it right. It's just this part is the most important part first. It's like wanting to do all the metaphysical, magical stuff, but forgetting that the most important part of the journey is you and your heart and your soul, the different parts of your soul. There's lots of repressed memories too. So, Copper Bee, I can do a clearing for you, an energetic, kind of like emotional clearing for you. We can bring your inner child to your chest, and it can start telling you everything that you need to hear. But it's gonna be, I'm gonna give you a warning. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt emotionally. But you need to do the work. You need to listen to this part of you. You need to make time for this part and listen to it and give it love and give it healing and give it appreciation and give it forgiveness and give it everything that it needs. Okay. Yeah, you're already coming to me. Hi, Mindful Yoga Chick, welcome in. We're getting ready, so everybody who's just popped into stream, we're getting ready to do an energy healing for Copper Bee. So Copper Bee, what's gonna happen is you're gonna feel emotional. You're gonna feel anxiety. And all of that emotional pressure will actually create physical pressure in your body. Okay? Your job is to breathe. Okay? And allow yourself, Copper Bee, to feel everything that comes up. Now is not the time to repress things. Now is not the time to swallow emotions and hide them in the stomach. Now is the time to simply breathe and experience everything as it moves through you. Okay? So what I want you to do, Copper Bee, you're gonna get emotional. So I want you to grab, you're feeling it a little bit, yeah. Our energies are saying hi to each other. Our energies are saying hi to each other. It's alright. Thank you, Morphman. This wave of, ooh, what's this? And then it comes back, and then, ooh, what's this? This is us saying hi. Okay. So I want you to have a blanket, a pillow, a teddy bear, a stuffed whatever, a sweatshirt on. I need you to be comfortable. Okay. Anybody else who needs a little bit of clearing energetically? You might feel this too. But it's okay. As long as you breathe. You'll be in a good spot. Kid Viv, welcome to the treehouse, hun. Thank you for your follow. Alright. You got a soft little blanket. Perfect. Alright. So we're gonna start an energy healing. So I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna be away from the chat for a minute while we do this. Let's move into ASMR. Just for the time being, since it's gonna be very calm energy transfer. I'm already putting the intention that other people who need a little bit of just comfort, who has a lot of crap on their chest, comfort is going to be coming to those who need it. Right, this is my intention. I'm going to pull it down and send it out like a blanket. Anybody who needs the love and the comfort, we're just going to send it out to everybody. You're going to feel it in your chest, and your heart's going to start talking to you about everything that you need to feel. Okay? Yeah, you'll feel emotional, Blue Bunny. It's alright. Just breathe. Okay? I'll let this energy reach out for a while, Copper Bee, before we go and work on you. You're already accepting some of it a bit, I feel, anyway. Just with me, universal energy in my hands. This is what we're doing. Oh. And the selenite wand. It's okay. You have fringe now, I love it. I do have fringe, yeah. Intention has been set. Anybody who needs a bit extra is receiving that. If you get emotionally charged, don't swallow it. It's the time to let go. You let go with your breath. You let go with breathing. You push it out of your body as you breathe. Okay? Is it blue, bunny? I'm glad. Alright. Copper Bee, I'm gonna come say hi to you, okay? I have to look for you through everybody else. So just give it a minute. We'll find each other. Hi, Midnight Rider. We have a lot of people here at the moment in the energy, so we gotta just say hi. Wow. Hi, Copper Bee. Hi, dear. Hello. I found you. It took me a minute. There's a lot of other people here. Alright. You hold a lot of your energy at the bottom of you, like waist down. You hold a lot of your trauma from the hips down. So, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna have you breathe. So, deep breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth. Breathing while I do this, Copper Bee, is your only job. Okay? It's your only job. But you have to be able to breathe real well. Okay, so nice deep breaths will make everything easier. Okay? Hey, crazy bro. Welcome in, hun. Alright. Hi, Nar. Hi, Desiccator. We're doing an energy healing right now. I put the intention that anybody else who has stuff to let go of is welcome to join us and receive the love and comfort that they need. But I'm specifically working with Copper Bee at the moment, okay? Alright, Copper Bee. We're gonna breathe in and out. Alright. You're already feeling some pressure all over. That's me preparing to push the energy up and out of your physical vessel. So this is when you're gonna need to it out at your own comfortable pace. Okay, Copper Bee, you ready? Alright, we're gonna start pushing. You're gonna feel the pressure, but you're okay. It's gonna feel like anxiety. But if you breathe, you're gonna be okay. Alright? Just breathe. Yep, just breathe. This is going to take us quite a few pushes, and that's okay. Your feeling it and breathing it out is actually you letting go of it. So don't feel like you have to, like, oh, I'm not crying, or oh, my eyes didn't swell up, or you're actually releasing. So it's okay, alright? Just be, there you go. There you go. I needed to console you a bit. Just keep, you're doing it right, I promise, okay? Another breath in through the nose. And out through the mouth, and we're gonna push the energy, all of that pain, all of the hurt, all of the things that are hard to let go of, up and out of your vessel. Just gonna do the push, up and out, moving. It's okay, Copper Bee. There's a lot of energy. So yes, you can feel dizzy, you can feel anxiety, you can feel cold, you can feel hot, you can feel tingly, you can feel waves, you can feel all kinds of things. And it's all okay. If you need to change your breathing, this is not about keeping pace with the breath. Copper Bee, let your breath be natural. Let your body, in its response to the energy, tell you how to breathe. Okay? Does that help you? Some people, when I say breathe, they are like, okay, count to 4. And they get really methodical about it. This is about reacting to your body. Okay, well, how does my body need me to breathe right now in this moment? And breathe in that way. Okay? Does that make more sense to you? Let me know if you're ready to go back in. Let me know if you're ready to go back in. This is you just listening to your body. You're gonna need to react to your body with your breath because the pressure is gonna get pretty high and you'll want to go like this. And that's okay. That's okay. Hi, Zara. Alright. You ready? Alright, let's go back in. You breathe at your own pace, okay? We're just gonna do some more pushing. You're flowing a lot better now, which is good. So I'm just gonna keep doing a little bit more. did a lot of more recent releasing. So everything we just let go of is more of the recent energy. Okay? But like I said, you put all of your trauma in the lower part of your body. We're about at your knee. We're about at your knee. Do you find your feet hurt a lot, Copper Bee? Your lower legs and your feet hurt a lot. You're gonna be back, sweet disaster. Alright, thank you. I'm letting you get a break, Copper Bee, because the next push is gonna be a hard one. So I'm giving you a break, okay? You put all your trauma down there, Copper Bee. All your pain, all your stress, all your frustration, all your anger, all your trauma, you put it down there. That's why. Okay. Leg aches and feet hurt all the time. Yeah. You felt understood. Yeah. It's normal. Those of you who are doing a mini release alongside of us, the sensations will be on your shoulder and the top of your head. Usually, because you're releasing. So normally that's where you'll feel it. Alright. So the next push we're going to do, Copper Bee, is the hard one, hon. I'm going to be honest with you. This next push is going to be all the old trauma that you have not listened to or let yourself feel in a long time, okay? Hey Phil, wrote it. Welcome in, dear. I'm here. I won't let you get out of hand, okay? I'm not gonna let you get out of hand. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna feel like anxiety. It's gonna feel like the worst thing ever, and you're not gonna want to do it, and you might want to stop. You might want to stop breathing. Don't stop breathing, okay? Because right after you get over that hill of all the pain, your heart is going to shine, Copper Bee. And it's going to show you all the love behind all of that pain, and you're going to feel awesome. Okay, but you're going to have to work through that first in order to feel it. Okay? Ready? I know, it's okay. A little bit at a time is still effective, Copper Bee. It's okay. A little bit at a time is still effective. Alright? Good job. Keep breathing. Keep breathing, Copper Bee. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. I understand. We want to shut off. Right when we get to that point where it's like too much. Yeah, we want to shut it off. We're like, oh God. We can still try again. Okay, we can still try again. It's okay. It's what you're feeling, Copper Bee, is normal. It's part of the process. It's gonna be painful. It's gonna be a lot to deal with. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna have all this stuff. It's okay. It's part of the process. Okay? I'm gonna let you be here for a minute. But keep breathing. Okay, keep breathing. Don't get trapped in it, Copper Bee. You're pulling it in and accepting it as being now energy. This is not now energy, hon. Let go of it. Take a deep breath for me. Push it out. You don't have to take this energy and hold it. Push it out with your breath. Okay? It's not yours. You don't need it right now. There you go. Yep, good job. Good job. Good job. Okay, yep, this is when you're gonna push through a lot of stuff, okay? Keep breathing. Good job. Yeah, good job. Good job, Copper Bee. Keep breathing on. Yeah, there you go. Yep, you're good. Yeah, you're doing a really good job. Yeah, it's okay. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. It's alright. This is where your heart starts to say hi, okay? This is where what you're feeling now. You're like, oh God, what happened? Now I don't feel anything. Your heart's about ready to surprise the crap out of you, Copper Bee. Just wait. Just wait. Be patient. It's finding its new home in all the energy you just moved. You can take some deep breaths. It's sitting in your stomach, waiting. You feel that little pit in your stomach. It's waiting. Copper Bee, are you ready to listen to your heart, Copper Bee? There you go. There you go. I know, it's really beautiful. I know it's really beautiful. I know, hon. I know, isn't it? You're right, it is. Don't. You don't have to let go of this part, Copper Bee. This is yours to keep, Copper Bee. This is your heart. You keep this energy. This part that's rising and coming up and saying hi, you keep this. 'Cause it's yours, okay? You know what it's saying to you, Copperby. You know what it's saying. Aren't you glad you have a blanket now? Aren't you glad you have a blanket now? I'm gonna go in, Copperby, and connect your stomach to your heart. Okay? I'm gonna go in and connect your stomach to your heart. Okay? I help you release. That's why I'm crying, because I feel what you feel, and I'm actually there with you. So that's why I'm like, because I feel your energy waves go whoosh, and it's really powerful. You're so glad you have a blanket. I know. It's okay. Everyone here is precious. They really are. They really are. Alright. I'm gonna go in, Copperby. You're gonna notice some waves, some very particular energy in your center. That's me going in and connecting things for you, because really your heart wants to really boom, say hi. Okay, so I'm just gonna go in. I did that very gently for you. You feel it now? The unfolding? You're playing with it. You're playing with it. You're like, I do, and I don't, and I do. And I don't, it's okay. You are just playing with it. You're feeling it out. Go back. I'll bring it back to the surface. This is your heart, Copperby. This is how you show love to yourself and to others. This is your love. So I'm just going to give you a little blanket. We're just going to fill you with universal energy. We cleared out a lot of crap. And so I'm just going to put universal energy in its place. Wrap you up in a blanket and let you kind of do your thing, Copperby, okay? You might feel warm. You're gonna feel a tiny bit nauseous because your stomach is trying to figure out how to work out the new energy. You'll be fine though, okay? See how quickly that shifted from nausea to kind of a different energy? It just needed a minute to settle and find out where it belonged. That's all. That's all. That's all it was. It was your body figuring out where that energy belonged. Alright, Copper Bee. Alright, hun. You're good. How are you feeling now? Did anybody else pick up on some releasing energy? Did anybody else pick up on that and kind of join us a little bit? I feel like a couple of you did. You're too closed off, Poor Defender. That's okay. You'll know when it's time for you to do the work, Poor Defender. You felt it, baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's so beautiful to watch. You're a beautiful soul, Luna. Thank you so much. You got a little bit of tingle on your left side. You'll feel it if you did a mini release. You'll feel it in your shoulders and the top of your head. You're also a cold human being. That's true. Yeah, you can tell the difference though. If you're energy sensitive, you can tell the difference between being cold and an energy wave. So your homework, Copper Bee, your homework, hun. Realize, because of how powerful you felt your own love, that you really actually are full of love, and you deserve love. And the same heart that is within you, Copper Me, that can do nothing but shine such a beautiful love that makes you go, oh my God, it's so beautiful. That's in the other people too. Copper Me, you have this beautiful light in you, and so do the other people that hurt you. They just couldn't feel it, and they forgot that they had it inside them. You have an opportunity, just like you forgot what this felt like. They forgot on multiple levels what this felt like. So you can forgive them and you can forgive you. Right? You haven't felt that much energy work in many years. You're so amazing. Thank you, Brie. I wasn't even focused on you. Could you imagine if I was? I did put the intention that we were going to help whoever else needed a mini release. But I actually brought Copper Bee's inner child up to their heart and opened the heart chakra. But I did it gently. Because we kind of scared Copper Bee. I unfolded it gently because we scared Copper Bee a little bit about halfway through. So we needed to console them. Like, you're okay, I promise. So I unfolded it gently so it wouldn't be as intense. That's what you needed, Copper Bee, hun. So the next person in line is Saga Face. What do you need today, Saga Face, dear? Yeah, thank you, Copper Bee, for your bits, hun. You're gonna have to write it down. You were scared by the other thing? you're off for now. Thank you, Mindful Yoga Chick. I appreciate you and have a nice day. You feel like you're still processing. Did you do a little bit of a release, Saga Face? I could skip you one if you need some time. Thank you for the bits. Poor Defender. Oh. Polymorphous, are you good, hun? I'll let you go next, dear. I can give you time, Saga Face. It's okay. You may give you a little comfort blanket too. There you go. You're okay. Kel says, how can I learn to channel the same amount of energy as you? I think everybody has different gifts, Kel. I think everybody has different gifts. But I just trust and I use universal energy and I bring it to me and I push it out where I want it to go. And then I go in and hold it in my hands and use it to do very specific detail work within people's energetic bodies, emotional bodies. So it's up to you. So Polymorphous, you're gonna be next, dear. Are you good? Thanks, Polly. That's good. We're currently listening to Celtic harp. It's Celtic harp music. It's called The Quiet Path. You didn't realize that you somehow jumped the queue. You jumped one space ahead because Saga Face needs some time. Do you need some time? Ace says, Luna, you're truly 1 in a million. I have to go. Have a good stream and a good day. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate you. Lots of love to you, Ace. I appreciate you being here. You love it. Thank you. You're welcome, Copper Bee. You're welcome, dear. So, Polymorphous, if you have your question. I don't know why I don't think the queue got messed up. Maybe it did, though. Hey, Fraulency. Welcome to the treehouse, hon. It goes by subscription. So people who are subscribed will jump ahead. So that could help you jump in queue, being subscribed. 1 in a million is too high. How about 1 in 10 million? Okay, Mirror Knight. What do you need for a reading? Just a question for the cards? So the best questions, Polly, to ask are the questions from your heart. So a lot of time I'll ask, what is it that you need help with from your heart? A delayed mini release of the big neck crack. Yeah, love on your shoulders. Love on your neck. Bring your energy back to center by focusing on your core. If you're ready, if you're finished with your release, just imagine bringing all of your energy back to your center. You've only just followed. Wasted. Yeah. Usually I try to put people in queue that I usually try to go by people I have not read before. So right now, in accordance with who's subscribed and who's not, I actually do kind of like where the queue is, for the most part. Except I think I'm gonna move Adrian up a few spots. Adrian, I don't think I've ever read for you, have I? So I'm actually gonna move Adrian up quite a few spots, because I have not read for Adrian before. And Adrian gotta give sub. So generally, questions from the heart are the best questions to ask. Hey, Unstaflex, welcome back, dear. How do you get your reading, Baby Ruth? So if you're in the queue, you will be read, but we do take our time. So if you're in the queue and you have time to just hang out and enjoy the space, you will be read. If you're in a hurry, you can tip, but it's not required. Tipping would make you automatically next in queue, but it's not required. But if you're in and you have the time to lounge around and wait for your reading, then you will be read. No, not yet. I thought so, Adrian, so I moved you up a few spots, hon. So Polly is asking, you can use exclamation point list to find out where you are in the list. So Polly is asking, I have many things that I could ask about, but let's say something like, how can I best focus and cultivate my energy for the great many things going on in my life. Sorry, I'm doing some releasing on my own. And then many more things I'd like to start. You're looking to prioritize your energy. So let's ask. So Polly would like to best prioritize their energy. We're asking that the cards be drawn to help give Polly the best insight on how to use their energy. Are you a workaholic, Polly? Are you a workhorse? Are you workaholic? Wow. I'm asking because the first card is actually telling you to have some fun with this inner child card. Six of Cups. In a word, yes. You push yourself too much, Polly. You are always looking for progress, always looking to complete a checkpoint, always looking to make sure that you're always doing, always achieving, always completing things. And this is saying that you need to remember to have fun, or you will burn yourself out. That's what this is saying. Remember to have fun, or you're gonna burn yourself out. Okay? Having fun and spending more time just relaxing in a very childlike way will actually bring you the mental clarity that you're looking for to help make your very analytical decisions. So even though it seems counterproductive, whoa, heat card, whoa, that one flew under my desk. Even though it seems counterproductive, it's actually gonna be what works out for your benefit. Yeah, look, drained, the tired dragon. Hey Eve Kuro, welcome to the treehouse. Or you're gonna be too tired. You're gonna be worn out. You're gonna be exhausted. You're gonna be drained. There you go, Blue Bunny. Which is not what we want. This card is also saying that you do relax, but you do so. When you do so, it's very, how do I say this? When you're relaxing, you're actually turning yourself off and like completely unplugging. Almost like you're letting yourself be. Your way of having fun is like kind of being lazy in a sense of not like being lazy, but according to a workaholic, it would be lazy. Like lounging, watching a TV show. Completely turning yourself off is your way of having fun. Does that? But are you really having fun? Sort of, kinda, a little bit. It's mostly just to unplug though and recharge. So they're saying really enjoy your unplugged time. Spark something in your inner child when you go to do your free time. You're doing adult, normal, typical, average free time. Polly, this is with tough love. That's the kind of free time you're giving yourself. But your soul and your heart wants to do more childlike activities. So have fun in a very childlike way. It must be tired from flying under the desk. It really did. It went all the way under. Ooh. We're gonna take both of these cards. I like these cards. Hi, Blue Dream. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Good evening, hun. I'm glad to have you in. We're looking for one more card for this reading. Oops. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's a really powerful card to end with. Polly, do you do anything with music? Or do you have a secret passion for music that you want to share with the class? Hey Lander, welcome to the treehouse, dear. I hope you're doing well, Blue Dream. Ever since lockdown, you've been thinking about dusting off your yoga mat, Polly, to address what you've been saying there. The way that you're relaxing and unwinding is actually more draining, right? This card usually talks about music 99.9% of the time. That's why I'm asking about music. But if not, then I'll channel a message for it. But for the most part, it talks about music. The Seven of Cups talks about using both parts of you. You're a very analytical person, Polly, but you have learned to, and you are currently learning, to balance yourself out. There's a part of you that totally understands what I mean when I say you have an analytical roadmap for life, and you have a more spontaneous, creative, fool-like energy about a roadmap for life too. You are balancing both aspects in your life currently. It's just right now the analytical part, because of all your workhorse energy and your manifesting has kind of taken over. So this is about bringing the other part of you, the very beautiful part. Both parts are beautiful, but bringing more of that other part of you into what you're doing, right? You are the analytical one with the roadmap, and you're also kind of like the daydreamer who also wants to point to some far off land that may or may not exist. Okay. Hey Jamie C, welcome back. You're worried, Blue Dream? It's alright. We can send you some comfort, Blue Dream, for your worries. Burlake, welcome to the treehouse, dear. I would honestly say I'm a consumer of music, but not in the much of creation. I have a harmonica on order though. You definitely need to start playing with that harmonica. Like you ordered yourself a harmonica and it's on the way. Well, then that's definitely what this card is talking about. Doing everything that we've talked about in the card reading today will help you stand more in your power as a whole, as the whole beautiful being that you are. It'll also help your heart and your mind manifest together in a more seamless way. Okay? Is there anything that you need clarification on, Polly? That you would like a bit more specific? This is basically just telling you to relax and enjoy yourself. Bring more of that childlike fool energy to you. Because you're a bit leaning on the analytical. And you already know that, which is why you bought yourself a harmonica. So this is about balancing both beautiful parts of you. Exactly. You heard harmonica was a nice and easy instrument to learn. And it can be carried around anywhere, so I thought it would be a good one to start with. Do I have an instrument to show you, Polly? Do you need anything else from the cards, son? I'll show you an instrument that I have. I'll make sure it doesn't get too loud though. Does anybody know what this is? Does anybody know what this is? It's a tank drum. Do you not consider your voice an an instrument? I do. I do. Silver, welcome in, dear. This is probably the easiest musical instrument I have ever touched. It's really nice. I love this thing. If you like the tank drum, on my YouTube is where I play most of my tank drum music. It is a really beautiful instrument, yes. I got that from Russia. That's where I got that one. You never liked playing an instrument, Mirror Knight? It's a crazy cereal ball. It looks like a cereal ball, doesn't it? There was a hole at the bottom of it, so yeah, it probably does look like a cereal ball. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Film rodent. Yeah, Jamie, it's really nice to play it. Couldn't sound less like a drum, but it's a gorgeous sound. Yeah, Saga, it is. It's my favorite. So the one I got is called a tank drum. It's smaller. It's a smaller for a tank drum. Was I in Russia or did I order it from Russia? I ordered it from Russia. There's a Russian company that custom builds them, which I ordered from. It sounds much nicer than a snare drum. You're loving a bit of Kitaro after I streamed it the other day. You can't believe you've never stumbled across him before. I love Kitaro. I do. It's called a tank drum. It's called a tank drum. So next in line for a reading, Polly, if you didn't need anything else, is Saga. So Saga Hun, if you have something on your heart, we'd be more than happy to spend some time with you today. You're welcome. Sorry if this isn't the right kind of question, Saga says. I've never really asked for a reading or anything like this before, and you're trusting me. Thank you. Not sure if an overly specific question or more easily read. I recently had an experience with a longtime friend, which they caused negative emotions. Now I'm wondering, how can I best move on or reconcile these negative feelings? Not a word out of place with that reading. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Polly. I'm gonna look into this, Saga. Why would you not trust Luna? I don't know. Some people aren't ready, and that's fine. Maybe it's easier to trust because I don't push. Who knows? It's just the warm, loving face, maybe. Who knows? I think it's because there's nothing but beautiful people here. That's what I think it is. Everyone's like, she can't be that misleading if everyone else here is so lovely and kind. There's no way. There's no way. The hostess with the mostess. Yes. I actually was a hostess for a long time. It definitely feels like a safe space here. I'm glad it does. Clearly untrustworthy, right, Morphman? Alright, Saga, we're gonna look into your question here. Saga, for some reason I feel like one of you needed something and the other one had to draw a boundary and couldn't allow the need to be met by this other person. Either you needed something and this other person couldn't do it. I feel like it's the other way around though. I feel like this person needed something very specific, and for one reason or another, I feel like boundaries had to be drawn, and you were not able to meet a need that they had. And so it was really hard for you to like say no to this, but it was also like kind of really important because you, in one way, you were able to do this, but you saw it wouldn't be beneficial in the long run, and you knew that you couldn't sustain this type of need. Like you couldn't aid this need in a long-term kind of sustainable way. And that is why there's been this pain. You just got sucked in from the feeling that you got, Blue Bunny, and we helped you do that mini release. I'm so glad. It feels like I'll be okay when watching. I'm so glad. Hi, Roger. You just noticed all the new videos in Luna's YouTube channel. I'm slowly uploading all of our old stuff before it's gone forever. That's what I do. You feel perhaps during a discussion where I would normally back down about something, I couldn't this time. Yes. Yeah, Saga. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. You can only do what you can do, Saga. I honestly feel in my heart that you made the right choice. Okay? This person, it's okay to want to help people. It's okay to want to be there for people. It's okay to want to aid in any way that you're able to aid. It's okay. But it's also okay when you can't. For whatever reason, there's that can't there. That's also okay. Thank you, Roger, for continuing your subscription, hon. I appreciate that. It's okay either way. And they are going to be hurt because they're used to you are a very soft, gentle, warm, empathetic, you're a giver, Saga Face. You would give anybody anything. I'm being told you would give someone the shirt off your back if they needed it. You would rather, and it was your only shirt, you would still take your shirt off and give it to them. Even if that was your only shirt, you would still do it. Right? Yeah, you would. So, Saga Face, why are you beating yourself up and saying that you didn't do enough? Because in your heart, you're a person who would do enough. You're a person who would go above and beyond. So I want you to look, Saga, at you more kindly with this situation. Your needs should be coming first, Saga. It's not selfish. It just feels selfish because you're so used to being on the other end of things. You're used to overdoing it, overgiving, overextending, overloving, over-empathizing. You're used to being all the way over here. And this situation, thank you for the follows, and this situation brought you in the middle. And it's uncomfortable because you're used to being over here. Right? But you're not actually doing anything wrong. You're just choosing you first. Because you have needs and you know what this person is looking for, you need to start drawing boundaries with. And there's nothing wrong with that. So how do you get past this? Don't beat yourself up, Saga. You do still care. You do still want this person and to have the best and be the best. Right? Hi, Curry Frog. Exclamation point join to get in the queue, okay? I think that's exactly where the discomfort comes from. Yeah, it's uncomfortable because you're growing, Saga. You're used to being over here, and you're growing as a person. And so growth feels uncomfortable, right? So don't translate your "I'm uncomfortable with this. Maybe I made the wrong choice." No. It's uncomfortable because you're growing and expanding. And we already know, Saga, we can't control how other people react to us drawing boundaries for ourselves. So what I want you to have today, Saga, is knowing that you made the right choice, and bring comfort and understanding to you that you can trust your decision. Okay? Hi, Master 420. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Does that make sense, Saga? Hey, Rampaging Vikings, thank you. Because I feel like they were a bit upset, but I feel like they'll get over it, Saga. I feel like they'll get over it. Yeah, Blue Bunny, exactly. Saga is the most important person in Saga's life. You can take care of yourself first so that you're able to better take care of other people. Okay. And this is you learning to balance that, right? You're learning to balance that. You're learning where that line is. Okay, where's this line of helping others without losing track of myself? You're learning and discovering where that line is. You're welcome, Saga. Oh, sorry. That was your read, hun. That's what you needed to hear. Nar is next in line. So Nar, if you're still here. Rectoro, welcome to the treehouse. Hi, Creed. Glad to see you. You're welcome, dear. It's always hard to try and think assertively like that for you, but you can definitely work on it. You already are working on it. If you weren't, you would be backtracking. If you weren't working on it, you would be putting the brakes on and backtracking and retracting and taking things back and saying, oh, never mind. Right? Oh, never mind. So I'm gonna call a couple people because it is getting a bit later in the stream. If I call your name, I'm ready to do some work with you. So just say hi in the chat if you're here, so I can devote some time to you. I have Narcan, Anna, Kitty Kaylin, and Enlighten. So if I call your name, just say hi so I know you're here. Hi, Bloodsucking. We're saying hi up in here. Hi. Hi. I'm hoping that the people I called are still here, because it has been a while. Hi, Ive. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, hi, I love your hair. I'm so glad you love the hair. came from Iping Tai Chi. Did you really? I love her. She's so warm. She's so warm, and she does a really good job. And I always learn anew. I'm a beginner with qigong and tai chi. I don't really do much tai chi, but she like blends a lot of stuff that she knows together, and it's really fun. I like her channel. Enlightened is here. I saw that. I was giving some people a bit longer bunnies. Yeah, okay. Kitty, yep, you're next, dear. I was thinking that you were still here. What do you need today, Kitty? My hair's not used to being up. It's not used to being up. I can feel like the tension in my roots. Because I can't tell you the last time I had my hair up. Will we move to a new home? And if so, when? Will we move to a new home? Okay, let's see what the Thoth deck says. And we'll try and we'll do one of those cards of the months of the year. Yeah, blood sucking. If you want a card reading, just do !join. She made you a mod. Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, if you want a card reading, just do !join. This is for anybody that wants to get a card reading. I had called you Nar a few minutes ago, but you didn't respond. So you'll be next. If you're in the queue, we always get to you. But we do stay here for a while, so it does take some time. So if you're not in a hurry, you can get a free read. If you're in a hurry, you can do tip or bits to jump queue and be next in line, but it's not necessary if you're very patient. You're giving an easy one after all the intense readings. Thank you, Kitty Caitlin. But you need serenity now. Serenity is in your breath. I have a body, and I can take deep breaths right now to bring love and comfort to myself. Yeah, deep breaths timidly. You'll be patient, blood sucking, okay. I believe that you will. So this is for Kitty Kaylin. Will they be moving soon? Yeah, we're looking for a positive, negative, or negative response on moving. Positive or negative response on card is the adjustment card. I'll show you. The first card is the adjustment card. So we'll see what happens. I mean, this is actually a good sign. Peace. Okay. Having this be the first card is actually a good sign, because it means even if all the cards after it are negative, we can adjust the energy. There's something we can do about it. And usually some of the cards will give us hints on what that is. I like the Prince of Discs card. Oh. Are you against, Kitty? Are you against moving, like out of state? Are you against moving out of state? Out of city? Like you don't want to move out of your town? Because this card is saying you're going to travel. You're going to need to travel further than what you're looking. Like this feels like out of state. This card when I plug into it. Maybe even a couple states? You would move out of state. Okay, well that's confirming that energy then. That's just confirming, Kitty Kaylin, that out of state is a good idea for you. And there is a possibility there. Holy crap, cards? One at a time. Cards are trying to make a break for it. They really are. They do that though. They like to fly. I let fate pick the cards, so wow. This definitely looks like a yes, for sure. Kaylin, there's no bad cards in here, really. There's no bad cards in here. Yeah, Timidly's just worried because of reasons that they know they deserve to be worried about. They know why. They know why. And they understand why. Alright, I'm gonna do you want to pick a number? Between 1 and 5? Kitty? And that'll be how many times I shuffle. And we realize timidly that everything happens for a reason. Even the good things and the bad things. The things that work in our favor and the things that don't work out in our favor. They all have their reasons. Right? Sorry, I'm still doing a mini release. 4. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. January. How prepared are you to move, Kitty? How much paperwork? How much preparation have you done? I'm just thinking I've drawn December and January. None yet. So this most likely feels like next year then. Honestly. If you wanted to be January of this year, you would have had to, I feel, already have started on many of the preparation. You're next, Car. Are you sure you want to go? And we're just wrapping up. Hi, Young. Welcome in, dear. It's up to you, Nar. So this does talk about adjustment. So I feel like if you haven't done preparation and you want to meet January of this year, the adjustment would be doing it now, right? I feel like moving would be to bring you a sense of peace and purpose, tranquility. The Chariot card here, it's not really a chariot, but I read it as a chariot. It's actually the Prince of Discs. It was talking about moving out of state. The Ace of Swords, I feel, is talking about... Sweetie's appropriate. Yeah, Nar. Sweetie's appropriate. I'm okay with that. You're fine. I understand the energy behind it, so you're safe. If you have to go to sleep, that's okay. Intuition is the key to everything. It really is, Young. Yeah. So this is saying Ace of Swords. I feel like something else is gonna have to happen first before you really get clarity on where you're going, before you really hunker down and make a decision. I feel like this Ace of Swords is something that needs to become concrete first. This could be your husband's job, for sure, but then we have gain and virtue after that. So I feel like this feels more like next January. Like I said, unless you're able to really start doing some preparation on the financial end now. But this does look like a positive response. Definitely moving is possible. You can do all the preparation, like financial wise. Like you can start within the state if you want. You can start within your city if you want and get all that financial work taken care of. Because if you end up having to do it again for another state, that's alright. At least you've already started some of the process, though. Do you need anything else clarified, kitty? You would prefer to stay in state? I would start looking in state and getting your approved finances in order, because there's lots of approval and paperwork and financial information and paperwork you have to do before you can really even start. So I would be working on those things now. Especially if you're looking to move sooner rather than later. No, I'm all set. Thank you so much, Luna. You're welcome, kitty. So the next person in line is Anna. We have Anna, Enlighten, and Adrian. Hi, Ray. Good to see you, hon. So if I've called your name, I'm ready to do some work with you. So just say hi in the chat. We have Anna, Enlighten, and Adrian. You think a spirit possessed your phone? I think you have a very energetic field around your body, Blue Dream. I think you're like a charged up battery, and things react to you because of that. That's what I think it is. Just from plugging in for a second. Do you have a lot of static electricity? Are you shocked by things a lot? Or you shock things? Or you have there you go. There you go. That's your answer. That's your answer. You would love an energy reading of messages from your guides, Enlighten? Okay. Not sure if it's your turn, but you thought you'd just type it out. Yeah. Nope, you can definitely be next. Especially in your relationship with your husband. Okay. I'm just gonna do some self-care here before I plug in. Don't mind me. We're just giving ourselves some self-care before we go in. And take a look around. So let's plug in. Alright, Enlightened. Are you okay if I come say hi to you? Oh yeah, blood sucking, you have plenty of time. You're okay. You're okay. And if you fall asleep and you wake back up and we're still alive, that's alright. I usually call you guys quite a few times before I completely remove you from the queue. So it's okay. Hi, Sam Jelena. Yes, please. Okay. I'm just gonna come look. Okay, Enlightened? You might feel a wave come up, almost up against you. That's just me saying hi. Okay. Alright. Hi. Wow, that was fast. Hi. That was fast. I'm supposed to come to you, though. I'm supposed to come to you, though. Okay, I'll go back. Go back. Thank you. It's okay. You're fine. Okay, I'm gonna move in now. Most people don't come to me. They don't even realize they can do that. Okay, let me go back. You're like, how can I tell the difference? I can tell the difference. Your wave came in on me. That wasn't... It feels different. Okay, I'm gonna come over now. So you feel the difference? You feel that little push? When you you do astral projection, Enlighten, in a very energetic way. So you know when you do this? Do you ever feel that pull outward in your heart chakra? Like when I think you'll know what I'm talking about, that pull, that string pull, that little energetic like whoosh, that pulls out of you. That's you projecting yourself out to whoever you're looking at across the room that you feel needs some love and comfort, to whatever situation you see on even TV sometimes, I feel, where you want to like console all those people. I see you getting emotional about a lot of things. Enlightened, I see you getting emotional about lots of things. You even get emotional about people on TV. Watch less news. Enlighten. Watch less news. Okay? You're projecting, you're doing a bit of astral projection, but it's in your energy. It's almost like astral projecting your energy is what it is. So you ever look at somebody who's having a hard day, enlightened, and you're just like, oh man, that person needs some love, and then you feel your heart kind of drip, and you feel the pull of energy out towards that person? This is what I'm talking about. This is what you do. You know that pulling feeling? That's you sending it out. You haven't watched the news in a few years because I can be so affected by it. Yeah. Same thing with social media, enlightened. You need to be really careful about those things. Because I see you projecting lots of energy out to everybody and everything. Okay. You're just very relaxed right now, blood sucking. Okay. I'm a therapist, and yeah, I actually do that all the time, but I never heard it described that way. That just feels exactly right. Hi, Sky. Yeah, this is you're actually sending your energy. So what I'm going to teach you today, enlightened, I do the same thing as you, enlightened, but I don't send my energy. I send universal energy. You ever do that and feel just completely drained? Well, I guess I'm glad that I helped that person, but oh God. I don't want to take this beautiful part away from you, enlighten. I don't want to tell you that you're doing something wrong. I don't want to tell you that you should shut this beautiful part of you off. I want to let you be you, but do it in a way that doesn't drain you. Okay? Okay? Alright? Okay. So what you do first, you can do this any way that is okay with you. So I'm going to show you how I do it. As long as you have the intention, you're good. You can change it to be whatever you want, as long as it works for you and you have the intention that this is how you work. Okay? So I tell myself, sometimes I don't even visualize it. This is the truth. I tell myself that I have, and I'm bringing down universal energy. I use my hands sometimes. Sometimes I just picture it. Right. Sometimes I picture it and imagine it with my eyes open. so that nobody else has any idea what I'm doing. Right? So I just imagine universal energy coming down into my heart space. I like to call it stardust, because for me, when I look at it, it looks like stardust. Like shiny stardust sparkles. That's what it looks like for me. It can look like whatever it wants to look like for you. It doesn't really matter. As long as you feel love when you see it, you're good. Okay? So you bring it down into your center, and you hold it here. Not in your body, but in front of you. Okay? Not inside of your heart. You can give yourself a bit if you want, but hold it in front of you. And then send that energy to them. Okay? Instead. Because what you're doing is you're drawing up on your own reserve, which is why you feel that pull, because you're pulling it from yourself. You're going in there and you're going, oh, I feel the same thing that they feel. Oh my God. Oh gosh, I empathize with you so much. You're pulling it out of you and sending. Does that make sense? But with this way, you send universal energy instead. This is what you needed to know. That you can still love and appreciate and want to help people in the way that you want to help people, but this is in a different way. You're already practicing with me. You're already practicing with me. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're already practicing. It worked. I received it. I received it. You want to try again? Then there's an endless supply and it doesn't drain you. Exactly. Enlighten, yeah. You want it? I'll let you try again. You're putting too much mind in it. Enlighten. Go back, breathe. It's not your mind that does the sending. It's your love. Thank you for following, K-Dog. Hey, Eleanor, welcome to the treehouse. You're doing it, it is coming in. It is coming in. For sure. Enlighten. It's a different energy, though. You were excited the first time that you did it. Hey, Valmar. We speak English. English, please. So the first time you sent the energy, you were like super excited. Like you were like, phew. And so it was a very pointed hit, and it went whoosh, right? But the second time, you were like, oh, okay, well, I gotta really think about this. And I was like, your heart does the transfer, come back into your heart. Right? And then you're like, then what happened was, you were like, oh, okay. And then you were much more gentle about it. Right? It was like a slow, gentle wave transferring. But it was harder for you to read that because it wasn't as, right? It wasn't as, So you're doing it right. This is how you do you and be you without feeling like you need to turn yourself off. Okay? Alright? Thank you, Ray, for your subscription, hun. You've never heard this stream before? Welcome to the treehouse. That's what you needed, enlighten. Do you want anything else, hun? Ray is actually next. That's literally step for step what I did. I know, enlighten, I was there with you. I know. I was there. We were working together. That's how I know. I watched you do it. And I felt you do it. That's why I was talking you through the process the entire time. What do you need today, Ray? It was such a satisfying read, Kethra. Hi, Kethra. I saw you said hi. You said hi earlier, dear. A relationship reading? Love you. Thank you. You're welcome, enlighten. It's okay to share love. But now you're sharing an overabundant supply. It's gonna be weird for a minute for you, enlightened, because you're gonna miss holding it inside of you and like over empathizing. You're gonna miss that, and this is a more healthy way. The sound singing bowls are dope. They really are, Blazed. Thank you, Beanie. My hair is so cute today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are you in a relationship right now, Ray? Now, enlightened can play around with their energy all they want, and it won't interrupt me. This must have been the full message from the one card pull the other day about the heart chakra. I definitely feel so. Yeah, enlightened. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. Noob streamer. Sometimes I do wish I could move the mic just a bit further away from me. Just a bit. But currently, with the way my room is set up, I don't have that option. I don't currently have that option. You are in a relationship. Okay, good. Alright, let's see how I feel. Hey, Ames. Welcome to the treehouse. You mean Goddess Luna, not goodness? Okay. Thank you. Very helpful for spirit healing. They're good at resetting the energy. The crab claw technique, yeah. I'm just spreading out energy is what it is. It looks like a crab. For Mr. Cancer. Your current setup is so atmospheric. The colors are beautiful. They really are, yeah. It's all made with love. The whole thing is made with love. Do I practice Tumo? What is Tumo? Youngling? Because I might and might not just be aware of its technical name. I have the same thing, Sky. It's okay. It's okay. So I'm gonna plug in for Ray. And they want a relationship read. you have more energy and more love to share with all of your other relationships. This is how you upgrade all your relationships, is by starting with you. So Ray is looking for quality time with Ray. You're having a hard time of thinking of what you would even do, because you're used to being so busy. I saw a piano, Ray. A piano cut through. Do you play piano? Do you know how to play piano? Have you played piano a long time ago, but you don't do it now? Because I saw a piano fought through everything I was thinking about. A piano, like, cut through everything. And it was like, here I am. Don't miss me. You're musically challenged. It's never been something that you wanted to do. Do you have a piano? Thank you, Enlighten. You don't have any musical instruments? Does someone else play piano around you? It is possible, young. Yeah. It is possible. Considering there's like over 100 people here right now. It is possible. That's why when I pick up on something that like cuts in, I really try to discover what it is. I really focus on that first. It's okay, Wheel. I put a blanket of releasing emotional energy. I put that blanket in stream today. So if you feel extra emotional today, that's normal. It's the time now to allow yourself to feel. Breathe it in and exhale it out. You played saxophone in grade school? But otherwise, I never had a talent for music. Yeah, it did cut through what I was receiving 3 things at one time, and that piano just like hit me right in the face. I was like, okay. What's that? So you're right, it could be somebody else's thing. But what is it, Ray, that your child heart would like you to do and spend time doing? Because this is the thing that is going to connect you best to you, Ray. Regardless of if that's piano or not, it's okay. We could be wrong, and that's okay. That's okay. So what is the thing that you could love doing? Yeah, once people learn how I work, they like to play around. Some people will scream stuff at me. They're like, hey, hey. I just have to be like, okay, bye. I love you, but I'm busy. Hey. Turquoise. Okay, thank you. I love you. We're gonna draw that boundary. So Ray, whatever it is that your heart connects to, whatever your childlike heart wants you to be doing, is how you connect to you. And you need to be making time for this in your daily life, where it's just you and this thing that you love. This is what you're looking for, right? It seems awkward, and it seems a little bit backwards to get a relationship reading that asks you to focus on you. But this is really what's coming through. Everything is already good. There's nothing to fix. Ray, there's nothing to fix. Everything is already good. So, it's about upgrading it. So in order to upgrade your relationships, you have to upgrade you. So I hope that helps. So whatever it is, I would try music. If you say I'm musically challenged, it would be great to heal that part of you. Right? I have that tank drum. I don't know how to play music, but I play that tank drum. And now I play music, and I make YouTube videos with it too. Thank you for the bits, New Original and Enlighten. You could heal that part of you that says I'm challenged by choosing to focus on that thing. I would maybe look up intuitive instruments, intuitively played instruments, like the tank drum. That thing sounds good no matter what I do. It sounds good. It sounds good no matter what I do. Honestly. I can just go around the sides. Watch. I literally just went all the way around. That's it. I just went all the way around. That's it. And then I repeat stuff. I'll repeat stuff. Come on. This is how easy it is. That's your reading for today. Ray. That's your reading for today, and that's your challenge. Right? To upgrade yourself. Right? Not take the title of I'm musically challenged and say I'm gonna try this thing anyway. What a freeing experience. Yeah, kalimbas are also really easy. Yeah. My kalimba is in my cupboard. Aquatic Grape. Hi, Stormy. You were gonna call it a Plinky Plonky? You guys are so silly. So Ray, if you didn't need anything else, hon, I think I saw you talk about sound healing. You're here for this. I have been interested in sound healing. I actually asked for singing bowls for Christmas. Music? Music? Ray? You mean now? It's funny. It's funny. Yeah, a musically challenged person wants to do. Seems kind of obvious in retrospect, huh? Kinda, yeah. It's okay though. Alright, so next in line is Anna. Then we have Adrian and Rob Wind. So if either one of you is here and ready to go, we'll spend some time on you today with whatever it is that you need. Just say hi first. Just give us a hello. In the meantime, I might play more Tank Drum. Aw, thank you, Ray, for your bits, hon. I appreciate you. Thank you. Anna, you are here. Perfect. Alright, dear. What do you need today? What do you need today? And I'll ring the bowl. And the star that brings hope, K-Dog. You're so sweet. You're looking for a miracle of enlightenment and focus within your university work. Hi, Jill. Did you get in the queue, K-Dog? Because I'm doing readings for people who are in queue. And if you want a reading and you want to have some aid, you can use !join. You just need a few tips. Maybe somebody else's reading will help then. My pie senses are tingling. What is up with pie? Did I miss something in the chat about pie? I feel like I did. Well, Morphman just says pie is good. Was that all it took for us to completely go down off trail? I mean, it's pie, so I mean, what else? Come on. Anna, they're talking about good night, K-Dog. Sweet dreams, son. So Anna, they're talking about meditation and preparing you for an upgrade. Are you currently doing meditation to work on your chakras and upgrade yourself? Or is this something that I'm trying to decide if they want me to talk about this for some reason. I'm trying to decide if this is something you do or if this is something they're asking you to do. Okay, hold on. Sorry, a part of me needs extra comfort right now. It's okay. You're being heard. Okay, let's focus back for Anna. When you're meditating, Anna, take a look at your body now. Are you hyper focused? Are your eyebrows dropped? Hyper focus? Like, alright, I'm really gonna push this. I'm really gonna push myself into this space and do the meditation. Your eyebrows are dropped. They're showing me the muscle memory of your tension in your eyebrows and your forehead. You're focusing too hard. You're focusing too hard. So when you go to do the meditation, scan your body, especially your face. If you have tension, push it up and drop it down. Push them up. Here. Push them up and drop them down. Push them up and drop them back down. To release some of that tension. You can even rub the eyebrows if you have to. Rub on the head. You're focusing way too much. Nothing can come in when you have your energy here. Are you doing guided meditations, Anna? And I feel like the guided meditations you use make it harder for you because you're really wanting to follow the pace of the person doing the meditation and guiding the meditation. You're wanting to follow the pace. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. But I feel like you think they go too fast. And so you'll rush things along. Like, oh crap, they're here already. So you'll stop. And then you'll jump to where they are now. You're like, oh crap, they're leaving. They're leaving me. They're leaving me. Oh God. Try unguided meditation, Anna. You need to go at your own pace. I'm the same way. Everybody who does a freaking guided meditation, I'm like, what's the rush? What's the rush? What's the rush? I want to enjoy this. I would be doing longer meditations for you on an hour, 45 minutes. If it's a meeting your guide meditation, make it a long one. Somebody who goes slow. Listen to the person's pace as they talk. Their pace as they deliver imagery. I can tell right away if someone's too fast for me or not. I can tell right away. I'm like, nope. Nope. Yeah, okay, they're reminding me that this is an upgrade for you. You've outgrown short guided meditations. Honestly, you've outgrown that. Now it's time for you to do longer ones or start doing unguided meditation where you just sit. Place the intention. I'm going to meet my guide now. And wait. And accept what comes in. You've grown beyond this. And you're not, it's just a struggle because you have your own way of doing things. And you're using tools that force you to do it a different way than how you work, if that makes sense, Anna. Do you need anything else, hon? I'm gonna go back in and comfort another part of myself here. You wanted to stop by New Original and mention that my words about your friend who passed away were very insightful. Yeah. Appreciate the energy you put into helping others. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. And if there's something else you want to ask about, you can. Otherwise, I'm gonna move on to Jill. Because next in line is Jill, Adrian, Rob, and Timothy. Those are the next people in queue. Yes, Guy. You usually do 45 minutes at least. Yeah, I need more time. Am I feeling okay today, Ray? I do. So sometimes there's another energy I'm working with right now. And that's the energy that comes in and tells me things. And I just make it feel better. It's okay. I just give it a bit of love. And I let it do its thing. And then it is coming back and visiting me. But it's okay. It needs love and attention too. So if you notice changes, that's what it is. It's still a part of me. In a way. You're okay, but thank you, Luna. You're welcome, Anna, hun. And good night, Mira Night. Sweet dreams, hun. But yeah, I am feeling okay. I'm just sending extra love to parts of me that need it. Aquatic Creep, thank you for your bits, hun. You did a little bit of releasing already, Blue Bunny. The more you go into yourself, listen to you, and breathe out all the stuff that you don't need, you become more familiar with who you are at your center. And I can tell the difference between my energy and someone else's energy. The other half of my energy coming in and asking for things. I understand all of this. Someone else's energy coming in because they really need something. It's okay. It's alright. I understand it all. Right? I understand when my energy goes out and brushes up against somebody else. I understand that too. It's about paying attention. You can release every day, Poor Defender. You can release as stuff is happening. In fact, you can even refuse to take it as it's happening. You can deflect it. You can deflect it and say, oh, nope, not this time. No, I don't want you today. I took you yesterday. And let you take up residence in my body. I'm not gonna do that today. Yeah. So let's go back to Jill. So Jill is saying that she's feeling really unbalanced in her life, in really all aspects. So any guidance and advice would be appreciated. Okay. Let's check in with Jill. I might take my ponies out. I'm gonna take my ponies out. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't worry. Oh, we're just gonna have crazy hair for a minute. My head, they're making my head itch too much and distracting me. Oh, yeah, this feels good. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay, I feel better now. Alright, let's take a look here. It looks like they were starting to bother me. They really were. Your new hair is lovely. Thank you. Do Princess Leia hair next time. Maybe that's what we should do. Princess Leia hair next time. Oh my gosh, yeah, it is a great feeling. It is a great feeling. It really is a great feeling. Alright. This is more us anyway. Let me fix my bangs though. It was really obviously really starting to get to me. My hair was. I still feel the itch. I still feel the itch. Oh god, this feels so much better. This feels so much better. Alright. let's go. So let's do... Of course that would happen right when I'm done.
Bluetooth mode.
Thank you, computer lady, for telling us that you are using Bluetooth. So Jill's feeling really unbalanced. Yeah, so Sangelina, I only do channel points when I don't have a queue. So they'll be back. Just not when I have a queue. It's too much to keep track of. Maybe there's a lesson there. Jill. Maybe there's a lesson here. In what way, Jill, in what way do you take care of yourself? Are you familiar with scanning your body and asking yourself what you need? Or do you let yourself go without? I feel like there could be, because I think there's a lesson here for some reason. Because I waited a long time to take those out. And I'm sitting here going, maybe Jill needs to learn how to listen to what she needs. And maybe she needs to practice this so much that, yeah, sometimes when she really needs some self-care and some time for her, it becomes hard to manage. Because then you get in this panic mode of, I need time for me, but there's all this stuff going on now, and now I can't make time for me. She says, no, I haven't been taking care of myself at all lately. Can you scan your body now, Jill? And really listen to what your body's telling you that you need. Because I think, Jill, what happens is your body and life screams at you. It has to scream at you to get your attention. You find you feel you put things off. Procrastinate. Right? And then before you know it, everything needs your attention all at once. You are very panicky. That's why I said, do you feel like, yeah, you are very panicky. That's why I said you get, sometimes when things, you let things go for so long, and they have to scream at you to get your attention. Life, even you, but life has to scream at you. You were literally going to type, my inner voice is screaming at you. What is it saying, Jill? Hey, Mayan. Welcome to the treehouse, hon. What's it saying? It's gonna be weird for me to get used to having bangs. There we go. Bangs and a camera that shows you backwards. Now I'm good. It's saying a lot of things. It's saying a lot of things. Jill, go back and listen. I'll help you. I'm gonna help you listen to you, Jill. I'm gonna come say hi. Okay? It's alright. There's a lot being said, so I'm gonna point out everything, okay? Your eyes are closing. Good night, Enlighten. Sweet dreams. Alright, let's focus on Jill. It's saying there's a lot of actions. Thank you, May and Nikki. Welcome. Thank you for the subscription, hun. Because there's layers under everything that you're saying. There's layers. So what we're going to do, we're going to just look at all of the layers of it, okay? Because there's a center to what you need to hear, okay? Sometimes we know what the problems are, but your heart is also trying to tell you how to fix them. Okay? So that's what we're looking for. Do you have a partner, Jill? A partner in life? Do you have a partner in life? It could be a romantic partner, a friend that you live with, a relative that you stay with, a sibling that you a partner in life. It could be a romantic partner. Because what I'm being told, Jill, through your energy, is that you fix a lot of things for this partner. And so it leaves little time and energy for you to fix things for you. And you do stuff for them first. And then by the time you want to start working on your stuff, you don't have the energy. And that's where the procrastination comes in. You're not actually a procrastinator, but you are a procrastinator on your stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I know. And this isn't here to blame you, Jill. It's okay. I'm not here to blame you or tell you you're doing something wrong or blah 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 blah. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. The stuff that you need to do, Jill, you should be doing your stuff first. Okay? Your partner needs to be stepping up to the plate more. They are an adult. You are not their mom. They should be able to take care of their stuff. Try it on their own. I don't care how many times they tell you they don't know how to do something. They got a brain, 2 hands, 2 legs. They can figure it out without you having to eventually do it for them. Right? they can actually figure this out. That's what wants to come through for you, Jill. And I'm not saying this person's lazy. I'm not saying this person doesn't do anything for you. That's not what I'm saying. Although sometimes it feels like it. Okay? You are fully aware that they use the excuse of, I don't know how to do this, to kind of passively get you to do it. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And they know it works. So, it's time to cut that. Okay? You can still do it with love. Like, hey, that's fine. I understand you say you don't know how to do it. What a perfect opportunity to learn how to frickin' do it. What a perfect opportunity to learn how to do it. Because I'm over here doing 15 other things. Okay? And you know the difference. You know this, Jill. It's different when you actually are able to help. That's way different. I'm not saying never help them and create this divide and you never help them and you always make them do their stuff and you do your stuff. You understand that's not what this is. But when you have your stuff to do, it's okay to tell them no. And tell them, because I'm doing this for me and my stuff. So if you really need it done, you need to do it on your own. Don't tell them, don't even give them the option of, well, maybe when I'm done. No. No. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. With love, Jill, stop saying maybe when I'm done. Because that's automatically telling, in their mind, they're automatically hearing, oh, she'll do it. And you know I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know. This is what really wants to come through, Jill. You are not the only person who is capable of handling everything. Okay? Don't tell them maybe later. Tell them no. And say why. And if they keep pushing, say it's the perfect opportunity for you to learn how to do it. Okay? They deserve to be self-sufficient, Jill. They deserve it. They're more than capable. And by you kind of gently pushing them to do so, you're allowing them to grow instead of enabling them. Okay? You understand. You get this. This is what you needed, I feel. You're not a one-man band, Jill. Thank you, Frank, for the follow. And Kevin Jr. Welcome in, guys. I know, Jill. I know. That's why this became uncovered for you. Because that's really going to help with all of your problems. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of your problems can be solved with this little thing. We just had to uncover all of this stuff to see it. Right? Hi, Emma. You really love the hat. I had pigtails in, but then I took them out. I took them out. Yeah, good night, Enlighten. You're welcome, Jill. We'll see who else has something that they need today. So next in line is Adrian, Rob, Timidly, and Lucy Lou. Samgelina, you're definitely looking forward to when I add more days into the schedule. We'll definitely miss your energy over the next few days. Yeah. It is a while, but it's good for recharging. And I still do this work. Tomorrow is private sessions. That's what tomorrow's for. One-on-one guidance with just the energy of me and you. And no one else's pianos. And no one else going, ooh, ooh, me. How do we do to have guidance? If you're interested in a reading and you want it to be live on Twitch, you can use !join to join the queue. That's true. You can watch the old YouTube videos. Yeah. Ooh, the full moon one. I did a full moon. Maybe I'll upload that to YouTube. Let me make a note really quick. I'm gonna upload the full moon ceremony to YouTube. Because that one's a good one. Because I put active energy in that one. So no matter when you watch it, it's there. It's there. Always good to recharge. Yeah. So I do side work as well as with Patreon. Yes, Samgelina, yep. And right now, Patreon is focused on healing through creativity. We have a course and a class where I teach you guys how to heal your inner child and your trauma and your fears and your worries and your concerns and all your crap. I teach you how to do that in a very gentle way through creativity. So we channel all of our crap into paintings, and then we heal with the painting as well. So it's a really good class. It's one of my passions, is painting. So I combined both of my passions together in this course. So that's one thing that we do over on Patreon. We also do, not this Friday, but next Friday. I don't know if that thing worked. It's okay though. On Patreon, we're also doing dream group, because I've been studying dreams for a very long time, like a super long time, like very long, like ever since I was a kid. I've been doing dream studies. And so the other thing is more, the other class and course and group that we have is dream group, where we talk about our dream goals. We want to learn about our dreams. What types of dreams are we having? Are these astral travel dreams? Are these past life dreams? Are these dreams messages from spirit? Are these subconscious dreams in my psyche? What do these dream symbols mean? All of that stuff we are going over in dream group. So that's another passion of mine, is dreams. Because I've been doing dream work. Dream work is my number one spiritual practice. And then channeled painting and energy work. It's all like morphing together. It's all like morphing together. I can't even tell the difference anymore. Patreon? More like Patreon. You just keep forgetting timidly. I have to send all of you reminders to sign up for your monthly session, because we're in December now. Hi, Silence Duck. Welcome to the treehouse. So, I'm gonna go through the list of names again. So, Adrian, Rob, Timidly, May, and Nuki. If you guys want to just say hi, let me know that you're here. If you just want to say hi, let me know that you're here. So we can go into the queue and start giving you some love and attention that you need with whatever it is on your heart that you need help with. We are, Gibby Livens. Yeah, we are. You're saying hi a wee bit early? That's okay. I did, Lucy. So, Timidly, if you're ready, you're technically first. So the list goes Adrian, Rob, Timidly, Maya, Nuki, and Lucy. Exclamation point join will get you in the list, and then we'll close it. Then we'll close it. There's somebody else, Timidly. They're telling me there's somebody else, and it's neither one of the people that you're talking about. And what they're wanting me to show you, Timidly, with love, is that you have a hard time just being with you. You put your value on being in a relationship. You put your value in having somebody show you love to you, usually through a romantic relationship. You are putting your self-worth in a box called a relationship, a romantic relationship. And you can see bad and good in everybody. But you will always have this franticness. Timidly, this is with gentleness, right? You will always have this franticness in your energy about relationships. Always. Until you learn you don't actually need them. If you want to be centered in knowing yourself and what you want and trusting your decisions, the neediness, the desire for a relationship needs to be let go of, or you will continue to bring this energy in regardless of who else shows up. Do you understand what I'm trying to show you? Because they're telling me you're worried about people that don't even matter. This is hard, but they're telling me you're focused on people that don't even matter. What you're looking for, Timidly, is first in you. Yes, there is someone else out there, and it's not anybody that you're currently asking about. But you will have this same franticness about them if you don't take care of this within you. Does that make sense? And this franticness will push them away. This back and forth, needy, really desiring energy will actually push them away. So this is saying, well, let's fix this now. Let's take the time for Timidly to come into Timidly. Okay? And just be with them. You're speaking holy facts. Jeez, yeah. Welcome to the treehouse, son. Egim says hi. Your stream seems like such a peaceful and cozy place. Much love. Thank you. We do have lots of love. And sometimes that love pushes us to grow. So Timidly, why is your alone time depressing? I know why. But I want you to look at why. Because it shouldn't be. And you know it shouldn't be. But let's do the work together. Really think about it. Why? Why do you say your alone time is depressing? Good night, Drathion. My gosh, Luna, you're an angel, always putting me to sleep. You're gonna head to bed. Good night. I appreciate you, Drathion. Sweet dreams. You're helping a lot of people right now, Timidly. Because you're not the only one who feels this way. You're not the only one who does this, right? A lot of people do this. That's a very honest response. Timidly, yeah. Alright, Ghibli, thank you, Gibby, for your cooking dinner lurk. Thank you. It's self-love. Yeah. Best girl. It's self-love. I know, Timidly, you're okay. So what can you do, Timidly, for you to enjoy being alone with you? Yeah, exactly. Hey Dan, Stormbringer. Nice name. I like it. I like it. You feel really understood. So Timidly, when do you spend time listening to you? You're avoiding yourself, Timidly. That's the problem. You're avoiding yourself. When was the last time you sat down and listened to you? I'm gonna breathe for a minute. You want to do some energy work timidly? You're gonna cry anyway. You're gonna cry anyway. Are you ready to do some energy work? You ready for me to help you clear this out, all this crap, and bring your heart forward so you can listen to how much you love yourself? You're nervous. All you do is breathe. Okay, timidly. Your angels just told me they were going over there with you. Okay. You have a lot of angels with you, timidly. I sense like 4. At least. I always sense a group with you. Alright. You already know their names? Aw, yeah, 4. I saw 4 of them. Oh yeah, thank you for the anonymous gift sub. That was very sweet. Anonymous cheer. You know what you have to let go of timidly? Are your parents divorced timidly? They're showing me a fear of dad being alone. Something about dad and being alone. Either dad is the one who is alone. Did your parents separate? Okay. Your parents were never really together. My dad is with my stepmom. I've been having dreams of her leaving him. Where's mom? Timidly. Where's mom? Mom is alone. Okay. This is the problem, timidly. Do you see where you need healing in this? Can you see where you need healing in this? In what you're saying and sharing? You are projecting fear from your parents into you. My mom is alone and unhappy and miserable, so I can't let myself be that way. My dad will probably be alone and miserable too, because I have dreams where she's gonna leave him. Can anyone ever not be alone? How does one avoid being alone? Because I see examples of being alone. I don't see an example of people being together. You're afraid to live your parents' lives. But it's not your life, timidly. It's not your life. Do you see? Do you see? Mm-hmm. You get your heart, timidly, when you really look at this, your heart comes up, your heart energy comes up, and it wants to start saying something to you. But then you push it down, and you shut it off, and you say, no, not right now. Can you go back and look at this and really let it come out? You're doing the energy work yourself, by the way. It's okay. It hurts initially. It does hurt initially, and we want to keep it away. But what you're really looking for is the love in there, timidly. Do you have good relationships with your mom? Good relationship with your dad? They don't really know how to have relationships, is what I kind of just heard. Not at your caliber, timidly. Yeah, I heard that, yeah, we have a relationship, but it's not the level that I would really like it to be at. So, I guess it's good. You don't share too much with them, and you never have. Think of it this way, timidly. You have a inner child inside of you, timidly, right? You understand this term, inner child. You understand what I'm talking about. This is what sits in your stomach and wants to come up into your chest and start talking. That's the inner child. Hi, come listen to me, please. And sometimes when it comes up, it has really awful things it wants to talk about, and you're like, oh God, no. I don't want to hear it. Bye. And you push it down. Everybody does this. Everybody does this. And we don't listen. And we're like, okay, nope, I can't do my inner child work. It's too hard. It's scary AF. I don't want to touch it with a 10-foot ball. Please don't make me. Right? So you understand the concept of inner child, timidly? Your inner child has never had parents, timidly. Your inner child misses your parents. Do you understand what I'm saying? It hurts. That part hurts a lot. Your inner child misses your parents. That's why. And so when you go into a relationship and you start getting all emotional, right? Your inner child comes out and says, oh my God. I need. Fill this hole. Need. I have this hole. Because I really miss my parents. Do you see this, timidly? This is about healing your relationship with you and how you relate to your parents. This is about doing forgiveness work with them and with yourself. This is your inner child, timidly, that needs this healing, this family healing, this healing and forgiveness for you, healing and forgiveness for your dad, healing and forgiveness for mom. Mom should be first. And I know that's really hard. But you miss mom. You really miss mom. You really miss mom. Can you draw a boundary with mom and just go hang out with her in like a public setting where you can't really have a drink, like a park? Just for a minute, just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Little short visits where you're in control of where you're at will help heal this. I know you get needy and you want to please them and you use yourself, yeah. There's this version of her that I remember and I miss. You miss her. Your mom has all parts of her still. No part of her is gone. It's just forgotten. No part of her is gone. It's just forgotten. And what a better way to remind your mom of how beautiful she is than by spending time with the beautiful daughter that she created. That's why I said short visits, timidly. You can grow things as they feel right. Right? You can grow things and expand them as you start to feel more comfortable and it feels right to do so. But we need to start small so that you can adjust and she can adjust. Can you maybe do a video call timidly? Can you do a FaceTime? It's gonna be weird, I understand. When it feels weird, that is room for us to grow. And that kind of exchange timidly can be enough for now. It will grow as you become more comfortable, both of you. Right? You really miss your parents. And this can be the path to healing. You don't need to talk about how hurt you've been. You don't need to talk about, oh my God, I forgive you for all that crap, blah, 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 blah. You don't need to do any of that. Just start being present now. And put the intention that you want to start healing this relationship and working on it. That in itself is enough. And it'll grow as you be consistent with it. Right? Do you feel you have tools now, timidly, to help take care of you? Alright. So what I'm gonna do timidly, I'm just gonna push your heart up into your chest. I'm gonna bring your inner child up into your chest. And then we'll be done, okay? Just breathe. Okay? I'm gonna hold it here. There we go. I need you to breathe timidly. Breathe in through the nose. Once you start breathing, good. Your breathing is allowing this energy to come into place, okay? So breathe in your own breath rhythm. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Okay. Keep going. I understand it's hard when you're emotional. You have to keep breathing through your emotion, okay? In any way you can manage to do that, alright? I understand it's hard when you're emotional. It's gonna hurt, but then it's gonna feel awesome, okay? And any breath rhythm you can manage while you're being emotional is fine, okay? Okay? Yeah, it's okay. There you go. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, there you go. Good job. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, there you go, hon. Yeah, there you go. Good job, timidly. You're doing a really good job. Yeah. There you go. That's beautiful, hon. You're doing a really good job. There you go. Breathe. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That was hard. You did a good job, though. Another deep breath. This next energy, timidly, this next energy is the love. So don't be afraid of this next one, okay? This one's just the love. So deep breath. relax and let your heart open. There you go. There you go. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It'll come back. It'll come back. It's nervous. It's okay. It'll come back when it's ready. I'm gonna try to unfold it again. Just breathe and relax. This is the beautiful part. Timidly. So any energy that comes up, this is the beautiful part that you've come to. Alright, so just let it flow. You don't have to be afraid of this part. Okay? I'm just going in now, Timothy. You feel the shifts from your stomach to your chest, the wave that's moving. That is your energy, your inner child, trying to decide if it's okay to come out. And that's fine. We just... There it goes. Oh, it went away. It's alright. Sometimes it gets nervous when we haven't listened to it in a long time. It gets nervous about wanting to come out. So timidly, if you have to repeat to yourself out loud that it's okay, that you're here to listen, it's okay, you can do that to yourself. Train yourself. I'm just going in and putting a little blanket over you for some comfort. Hey, Armageddon. You're very tired, timidly. It's alright. I understand that you're tired. There it is. There it is. The more you acknowledge it and say hi, the longer it stays. So it's practicing. Is it safe to come out? Okay, yeah, I was accepted this time. Okay. So I'm gonna go back down and test it again. So when you feel this come back up, just to say it's okay. Right? You're not doing it wrong. It's not wrong that this is coming and going. It's part of the process. Okay? Welcome in, Armageddon. Hopefully you're doing well today. I'm just going in and giving you the comfort you need, timidly, to allow this to happen in its own time and its own pace. Take another breath timidly. In through the nose. Try and push your exhale for as long as you go, as long as you can. Really move your energy with your breath. Okay. You're getting too much in your mind about how it works. This is just about letting the energy flow. So by breathing in this fashion, you actually quit thinking, and that's when it starts to flow up, right? So continue to do this timidly. This is you listening to you. How are you feeling though? If you want to take some time to share how you're feeling, take a break and let the inner child just kind of sit for a minute. Hey Bubbly, welcome to the treehouse. You're gonna feel tense. You're gonna feel tense. It's okay. Hi Bubbly, welcome to the treehouse, dear. How are you doing today? You want to check in with me timidly in chat? Tell me how you're feeling. Does your inner child like it? I'm glad. It should, because we're working on someone else's inner child right now. So they're probably like, ooh, I want this lady to help me too. This lady looks really nice. Yeah, I hear you. Me too. I actually feel like maybe we've done energy work with Timidly before and actually put her to sleep. So I wouldn't be surprised if we accidentally did that too. I'm feeling dizzy. It's okay. That's part of the process. Are you breathing in your own rhythm, timidly? You lost internet for a bit. I'm sure you probably did. We were pumping a lot of energy. So I'm sure you did. We probably knocked out the internet. I'm surprised I didn't knock down the stream. No, because that wouldn't have helped everybody else. There was waves. I did feel you get lost a little bit and a little bit anxious. That's why I wanted to check in with you. How are you? Did you feel it come up into your chest and start to say hi? Did you feel the energy come in from your stomach all the way up here? Felt it. It's trying to find home timidly. Your inner child's trying to find home in you. Is it safe to come up and talk? No, maybe it's not. Is it safe to come up and talk now? Maybe it's not. That's what this is, okay? So timidly, this is about you taking time, set aside in your own space for you to breathe and let this come up. So I was saying you can repeat out loud to yourself. It's okay. I'm here to listen. That's you telling your inner child it's okay for it to come up into your chest and start talking to you. So if you need to repeat, then it's okay. All the hard work has been done timidly, so all of the straining, anxiety, tension, crying, all of that is like over. Okay, this next part is simply just the love that your inner child wants to show you. Okay. You're very tired, timidly, I know, yeah. And I know last time we did energy on you, you fell asleep. So it's okay. You can go to bed whenever you need to. Alright? Because I remember last time we did energy on you, we knocked you out and you fell asleep. So it's okay. Alright? But take time to talk to yourself. And tell yourself that you're just gonna listen to you. Alright? You can even put your hands on your chest. Alright? Your angels will finish up some work timidly. Okay? So if you need anything else, please share. Timidly, I'm still going to be here for you in case you really, really need something. But we're going to move on to Adriana, Rob, Mayanuki, and Lucy Lou. You think you're okay? You need rest now. Okay? You need rest, timidly. You still have a hard time eating? It's been hard to eat. The energy healing won't take so much out of you if your body was already taken care of. So eat something and go rest timidly, okay? You do need way more than that, yeah. The same time best, girl. That's okay. So Lucy, I know that you're here. Are you ready for your aid? Because I don't know that anyone else in Q is here at the moment. I don't know that anyone else in. You also need water, timidly. They're telling me timidly that you need water. Timidly needs self-care. Good self-care will have you timidly. Enjoy and trust that you know how to take care of you. You've been super anxious, Lucy, the past couple of days, especially today. I've been working through issues with my mom and sisters since going into isolation this past week. I feel like the work that I have done and the boundaries I have set have disappeared, and I'm back to the starting point. What advice do my guides have for me? I'm just doing some self-care really quick. Some energy healing on myself. Perfect. Alright. So let's step in for Lucy Lou. Any guides have something they want to share with Lucy? Yeah, good luck, timidly. Hey, Gabriel. I know you. How do I know you? Good to see you, though. I know you, though. How do I know you? Cosmic Unwind? I know you. Lucy Lou. You didn't see me put the hat on. I put the hat on a while ago. My pigtails hurt my head. So I took them out. Lucy, you're asking stagnant people to move. Does this make sense? Lucy, I'm picking up an energy of you are asking stagnant people to move. Thank you for the gift sub, Lily. Thank you so much. When you are the flexible one, Lucy. You are the flexible one. You are expecting the people around you to change. Your boundaries need to be restructured, Lucy. Your boundaries are built with building blocks that say you must change and do this thing. Yep. That's expecting someone else to do their own work so that it doesn't affect you. Do you understand how that could be a problem? That's making them have to be the one who does the work. And you're kind of not responsible at that point. When really Lucy, you're always responsible for your own inner condition. So what is it that you can do, Lucy, to make them not have control over how you feel? Because I think we found out that clearly they're not going to do the work, right? So this is about looking at the situation and making adjustment to the boundaries where you're actually in control. They're saying you do this with everybody. They're saying you actually do this with everybody and everything. This is why you get hurt so much, Lucy. Is because you can't and you're not making yourself responsible for your internal condition. You are putting the work on everybody else and all the other situations and things. And so then when they don't follow through, it becomes their problem because they should have done XYZ, right? But you can't control people. You can't control people. You know this. You know this. You know you can't control people. So what can you do, Lucy, that puts you in more in charge? I'm gonna unlayer this for a minute. You're very hurt, Lucy, about people not listening to you. You feel misunderstood. You feel like people don't listen to what you say. Hi, welcome to the treehouse. There's a communication and misunderstanding kind of energy, like no one listens to me kind of energy. You really just want to be heard, Lucy. You really just want to be understood by people. But Lucy, I see with your family in specific, because you're carrying this "my family hurts me" and steps on my boundaries kind of energy, you've turned yourself into a person who doesn't say much. Or says very short things. Still being true, still speaking things that are true, but does it in a very short way. Because you're assuming that explaining it in a long, drawn-out process is kind of a waste of energy. Because they have not understood you before, so what's the point? Right? So what you're really looking for is more communication. I'm hearing about what? Communication about what? Everything. Lucy. There's a lot that you don't share anymore. And you tell yourself you can't share because your family hurts you and steps on your boundaries. But really, honestly, Lucy, and this is with love, the boundaries that you created were never going to be boundaries that those people could handle. They weren't at the benefit of healing the relationship. They were at the benefit of that person doing the work and you not. You understand? And so we lost this lack of trust. We lost this trust in us and in the people that we're close to. Do you feel this is accurate, Lucy? Where you start saying less and less because you feel like no one gets what you're saying anyway, so it's kind of pointless. Plus your family hurts you and misunderstands you. What part are you struggling with so I can help unfold it more? You're so close to a partner now. I still remember when you were a baby streamer. Thank you, Nar. Yeah, it's been a while. You don't think that you're struggling with anything, really? You don't see communication being a problem, Lucy? You feel like no matter what is on your heart, you just tell your family and they totally get it. Oh no, you mean with what I said. Okay. Alright. I just wanted to make sure. Is there any part that doesn't make sense? Because with, I guess, and maybe you just need time to look at it. I'm almost maybe like, what do I do? Maybe. Reevaluate your boundaries. Reevaluate your boundaries. The boundaries you currently have in place. Good night, aquatic creep. Sweet dreams. Make the boundaries something that you follow, Lucy. Because that puts you in control. So create a boundary where you are in control of the situation instead of that other person. So what boundaries can you create in the situation where you don't get hurt, but you are the one who has to take actions to not become hurt? Because then you're in control. And you don't have this like helplessness kind of feeling because you've figured out how to do it for you. Right? So what is one of the boundaries, Lucy, that you've put down? We can walk through one of these examples and switch responsibility for you. What is one boundary that they struggle with? And we will look at it and help you reshape it to something that you can control. So let's see if you can come up with an example, and we'll take a look at it. You don't want to get that deep? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you have an idea of how you can do this for you, then do it. Okay? If you know how you can switch this and make you in control of your feelings, then do it. Because that's what needs to be done. Okay? Because putting the responsibility outside of you is like cause for disaster. It's just always going to be a problem. We can't make people do the work. Okay? Is there anything else that you would need, Lucy? But I get it that you don't want to go that deep. Thank you for being honest and telling me that you didn't want to. Alright, Lucy. Thank you, hon. I appreciate it. So next in line is Adrian, Rob, Miyuki, Runaway Warrior, Radil. So if I call your name and you're still here, feel free to share. Say hi. Let us know that you need some aid, and we'll spend some time with you today. So Adrian, Rob, Mayuki, Runaway Warrior, Raidil, hi. King's like, I'm still here. I'll deal with you tomorrow. I'll deal with you tomorrow. Alright. Ariella deal. Oh, what can we do for you today? I know you didn't call me. I didn't. You're right, I didn't. We're just resetting our energy, clearing our bowl. Well, that was fast. You have dreams about family? Right, deal? You have dreams about family? But you don't recognize them? Is that right? Not everybody, but overall, they feel like family, but you don't know who they are. Like, you don't recognize them from, like, real life. They just feel like family, except for, like, one or two people, right? Am I understanding you right? Hey, Brandon Holmes, welcome in. She passed over a year ago. dream interpretation I can do, Ra Deal. It takes a lot of time. So is there one dream in particular that you want to take a look at? And are you able to be consistently involved in chat to do that process? I'm feeling out the energy though. Have you forgiven your mom? Is there guilt around mom? Maybe just a general guilt. Like things could always be better. I was told by her, she said he won't forgive me. She said he won't forgive me. Do you find that to be true, Radil? This is very sensitive. We go straight to the mind. We shut this off, Ra. And then we go straight into the mind. The analytical objectiveness with this. This was starting to move around, and then it went, and then you went straight here to objectively look at the situation. She says, I love you. Is there a Brent in your family, Ra? Brent? Somebody's wanting me to talk and mention Brent. I'm not sure why though. It could also be somebody just coming in and throwing stuff at me. There's a Brian. This was a T. There was definitely a T. It's okay though. I'm gonna give myself more energy and whoever's trying to talk more energy. Yeah. Sorry. They're like tugging on me. It's okay. on stream, listening to ancestors on stream is very hard. It's usually very broken communication, so I just do my best. Because there's usually lots of other people then who want to try and talk, and then it's like, because there's so many other people here, it becomes really hard, so I apologize ahead of time. So Brent was probably somebody else, honestly, coming in and being like, oh, by the way, can I talk to Brent? I bet you that was what it was. And I'm like, Brent? What? So if there's a Brent in the chat, you have somebody that wants to try to talk to you. But we're not working on you right now. Brent. You're just gonna have to be patient. Hey, Formica, welcome to the treehouse. Everything that led to her passing before felt like she could have maybe changed or tried to avoid. The answer is no. You can talk, but you can't. Sorry. Rod, do you ever feel a presence on your back? Like an energy on this side? Hey Hamnick, welcome back in, dear. This would technically be my left side. This is technically my left side. Like right on the shoulder blade. And like here. Like up and over here. That's them. That's your mom. She's like leaning over me. And she was like pulling on me. I'm like, what? And then she's like, can I come in and talk? And I'm like, no. You can talk, but I'm not letting you come in and talk. Like, that's your mom. Anyway, let's go back to the dream. If she says something specific, I'll share, but yeah, it's the left shoulder. She's still there with you. You joined late? That's okay, Nick. Why is Limmy hosting? Because Limmy wants to host? You are eating timidly. I'm glad you're eating, hon. So a specific part of the dream that you want to clarify is seeing mom cough up flesh. Do you want to clarify? Okay. She's talking about feeling rejected by her flesh and blood. She's feeling rejected by her own flesh and blood. Again, he won't forgive me. She's feeling like nobody forgives her for anything. She feels very much like she's not enough. Like no one appreciates her. She still has all this love, but there's this pain here too. that she's kind of wanting to be healed. Do people still talk bad? There's definitely a lot of family pain. There's a lot of family pain that she's like talking about, and she keeps saying like, I feel like my family rejects me, like, and they won't forgive me. There's anger. There's frustration and anger. She doesn't really want to talk much except for how she feels. She just is repeating how she feels. The shoulder has been clicking a lot recently, but the forgiveness is a bit of a process I know I'm working towards. My granddad did say that he felt she was responsible in part for how she passed away. She survived by her mom and dad, and they both felt she didn't take care of herself enough. Not out of rejection, but more out of annoyance, I guess. This felt like rejection. This definitely felt like rejection. Now, whether or not she talked about that, this definitely feels like rejection. And this could be an inner child wound that nobody would really know of except for her, because this is what she experienced within herself, right? So definitely have a lot of forgiveness to work on. Real deal. Is there anything else that you're looking for? I try to listen in between what I say, just in case something else comes in. I pause and listen. I know she felt that the family wasn't there for her, but it was to do with a turbulent relationship she had. Yeah. We were all there in the end and tried to help her get better, I'm sure. I don't doubt that at all. Raw deal. But I think she can't forgive herself until she feels forgiven. Do you understand why someone would probably feel that way? Hey, Increasing Paranoia, thank you for the gift sub. So we also have in queue Adrian, Rob, Mayunaki, Runaway Warrior, and Ark Separt. She did mention to you about her childhood trauma and how she had a tough childhood. There's a lot of rejection. A lot of not enoughness. A lot of rejection. Like, rejection is the word that comes through the strongest, like repeatedly. like a nobody loves me kind of thing. Rejection is like a huge word. Yeah. You do understand she just followed doctor's orders as well when it came to taking painkillers. But this is about forgiving everything. Right, deal? And this isn't about understanding. This is about bringing love to her anyway. This isn't a this problem solve. This is a this problem solve. We can understand without bringing the love to it and the forgiveness to it. We can understand without doing this part. And this is the part that wants to happen and needs to happen. But I'm unplugging because she doesn't really feel like she's here anymore. The heart problem solving. You need to first practice how to open your heart. You need to look at the situation and see the love in it. Yeah, Mom, who was hurt. I see your pain. And I love you anyway. Yeah, I see the things that you did wrong that are really hard to look at. Are we sure we have to do that thing? Yeah, we have to look at that thing too. And say, you know what? I forgive you. Because I know you were just living life in the absolute best way that you could. That you knew how, based on all the crap you had to deal with from childhood. You had stuff, baggage, that you were carrying around. And so it's okay. You feel your heart start to open, Ra, and then you push it back down. This, talking about it, admitting it, listening to it, feeling responses to what I'm saying, is the practice. Because right now your heart is so turned off, and you have a hard time feeling this through, because you're so used to shutting off with this. Okay, so this is the practice, looking at it, understanding it, bringing up the love and feeling it for that. That's how this works, because the heart needs to practice opening. And eventually what's going to happen is you'll feel it so much that you'll actually start doing it. You're partially doing it at your own pace, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. This is just obviously today showing you that you still need to make progress, right? It's the same thing, Ra, that it is with everybody else. You have to work through the pain to feel the love. The pain is on top. we have to unfold all the layers to get there. The love is still there, but we have to unfold it, which means we have to feel this emotion, and 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 we have to feel all of the emotions so that we can feel the love. And sometimes we have to place love there. Like, I know it was hard, Mom, when you did XYZ, and it was awful. But I also remember when you did XYZ, and that was beautiful. This is how you soften the work. This is how you make the emotional work easier. Yes, Mom, I saw this thing that was hard. That hurt me. But you also did this thing that showed me love. You also had love in you. I know you did, because I felt it. I know you did, because I felt it. And I'm sorry that you didn't always feel that love enough to share it. And it's okay. I still love you. That's how you make it softer, okay? You get it, okay? It's always been there. It's always been there, right? And thank you for your subscription, hon. I appreciate you. What are my plans for the weekend? I'm probably gonna paint. I have Friday. Friday is private sessions. Friday's private sessions. And then for the rest of the weekend, I'm just chilling. Good night, Ray Hitten. Sweet dreams, hon. So you need to be looking at every part, Rod Deal. Look at the pain. Feel the pain, accept the pain as part of it. And then show yourself love with that as well. And then feel that. And let them blend together. And then send them on their way. You understand what I'm saying? You wrote a poem? Yeah, you can share your poem if you want. So Adrian, Rob, me, Nikki, Runaway Warrior, Archipart, Lotwig. If any of you are here, just say hi and we'll do what we can to help you with whatever it is that's on your heart today. Right, Rod Deal, yeah. You make it softer. Do it a little bit. And then show yourself the love. Do a little bit. And then show yourself the love. Do a little bit. Make it a softer transition. You don't have to go all the way down and like dig up all the crap. Which is what I do when I do the energy work for people. I'm like, are you ready? Here you go. Here's all the crap you've ever felt ever. And then they're like, oh my God, this is awful. Why am I doing this? What is she doing to me? And then they barely are able to tolerate it. And then their heart starts coming through. It's just with you. With you, Ray. Your heart has to practice. Ray Deal, your heart has to practice being open first before I even attempt to do this work. Or we're gonna be fighting each other the whole time. Because I'm gonna turn it on and you're gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it on and you're gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it on and you're gonna turn it off. You need to practice turning this on by yourself and allowing yourself to just feel. You know what I mean? People who allow themselves to feel, I can train them easier. And I could help you. Don't get me wrong, Radial, I could actually help you. But this would take dedicated time and honestly a private session. But you don't need me to help you. You can do this on your own. But this, letting yourself feel it, bringing love into it, letting yourself feel this thing, bringing love to that is exactly how you do it. It's just, I wouldn't be guiding you necessarily step by step. Hi, Latwig. What can we help you with today, hun? Catch you tomorrow. Good night, Kingworth. Night, night, hun. Yeah, the queue is closed. Yeah, we're getting really late. It's a bit long. You'll share it on Instagram. I don't always answer Instagram messages. If I answer you on Instagram, you're special, because I usually don't. I honestly, anymore, I don't have time to answer everybody, so I do love all of you very much. But I am one person with endless amounts of social media, and heaven forbid, I honestly, I can't always answer you guys. I hope you can understand. Do you realize how many people try to talk to me in a day? Can your mind even comprehend? Probably not. So that's my boundary for me, is that I just can't do that. I will never have time for me. I will never have time for me if I answer every person. But I do love you guys. The stream is my time dedicated to you guys, right? Where all I do is for you, right? You don't know if you should stay in your relationship, Latwig? I feel like I keep pushing them away, but they make me happy. What should I do? Let's look, Latwig. I'm trying to see how this other person treats you. Are you female, Latwig? Are you female? Or have feminine energy? Would you be the gentle one in the relationship? Would you be the quiet one, the gentle one, the one who is really calm, collected, really chill. Just, and they maybe are, they match you in this energy, but they're a bit more, they're a bit more, how do I want to say this? They're a bit more open than you. Like they would be more adventurous, just a little bit. Like if someone was going to suggest that you guys do something, it would be them. They would be the one making the suggestion. You're kind of good to just take a back seat, and whatever happens, happens, and you're kind of okay with that. Do you agree, Lotwig? Or do I have you guys flipped? You kind of like to just sit back and chill. Like, yeah, like if their partner comes up with something that they want to do, you're like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, but you're not gonna really be one who instigates things. Like that wouldn't really be something that you would do. Hey Avis, welcome in, hun. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Definitely not an instigator. No, you're not. You like to sit and you like to be, if there was a car, you would be the passenger. You would choose to be the passenger every time. If you didn't ever have to drive the car, you wouldn't. You would prefer to be the passenger. They're similar though. Yeah. Yeah, they are similar. But they're the one who is willing to... they're more of the instigator. They're more of the one who takes action. That's actually the one thing I hate sitting shotgun. I feel in danger. Yeah. You're gonna be you're gonna hang out in the back seat. Lotwig. Your relationship is good. Your relationship is good. You are just... life is okay. Things are okay. But everything is very stagnant. And this brings you down after a while. And so you start telling yourself, man, nothing's wrong in my life, but I feel down. So that must mean something's wrong with me. So maybe I shouldn't be with my person because they deserve somebody who's happy. You can't ever get out of this slump. You do, but overall, when you hit here, you have a hard time getting out. Would you say you feel meh most of the time? Or just okay? Or just things are good, I guess? But it becomes harder for you to feel that way because there's lots of stagnancy. Do you do the same thing every day, Lotwig? Does your day look the same? And always has been for a very long time? Not just for a year, or 3 years, or 4 years, or 5 years, or 6 years, or 7 years, or 8 years. You kind of always been doing essentially the same thing. You've You've told yourself this is what Latwig looks like. Latwig is this person, this particular person, and they only do these particular things. And does that sound like a fun human to be, Latwig? I say this with love to you. Look at this objectively. Does this sound like a fun human to be? Somebody who is only this little box. You're bored, Latwig. You're bored of being what you say is you. You're bored. Which is why when you say, things are good, right? But you're down here. Everything's just okay. You've been the same for way too long. You're just bored. You want to experience new parts of Latwig that you really can't even imagine exist, honestly. Latwig is ready to grow and expand, but they think that they have to grow and expand through other people, right? You're looking for something new, Latwig, so you're thinking, okay, so I'll make a change. Well, maybe my relationship is the problem that I need to change. No. Your partner is good to you, Latwig, and you are good to your partner in the best way that you know how for each other. So should you go and move on to a different relationship? No. Because that's not going to solve your problem. So Latwig, what can you do on a daily basis that allows you to experience new parts of you? There's a lot of undiscovered Latwig. Because Latwig has said, this is who I am. What if Latwig said, oh, fuck it, I don't know who the hell I am. That means I can try anything. That means I can do anything. That means I can be anything. Do you understand? That means I can bake. That means I can bake. That just came out. Because this Latwig can't bake. But this Latwig can bake. Do you understand? You're wanting to experience more of life through you, Latwig. This will also help your relationship grow. This will also help your relationship. It really will. It really will. There's an experimentation. There's a panache for life. There's a curiosity, a childlike curiosity that really wants to come out, Latwig, for you. In things, did you used to bake with mom or grandma? Did you have quality time around baking, Latwig? That was kind of special. used to watch a ton of it. Yeah. Do baking, Latwig. You've told yourself that Latwig doesn't bake. So then you decided, I'm not even gonna bake. You're cutting off you experimenting and creating yourself in a new way because you're putting yourself in a box. That's your problem, Latwig. Do you see how this could help you with like lots of things? Do you see how this could actually help you with like a lot of things in life? Because I saw ladies in like baking. You never like sweets, oddly though. That's alright. I mean, you can just bake them for someone else. I'm sure your partner would be okay with it. Unless they're trying to like watch their figure. Then they might say something to you. So your homework, Latwig, is for you to go to the store. Is to pick out a baking recipe that you want to bake. That's your homework. Okay? And try one new thing a month. A week. Latwig, try to do one new thing a week. This will help you break down the walls, perceived walls of who you are. If you constantly get in the habit of trying new things, you constantly become a person who is always expanding who they are. And it doesn't mean you always have to love the thing that you try. You can hate it, that's alright. But at least you know you hate it. It's better than doing the same thing every day and never knowing if you like, love, or hate anything. Right? So, pick a recipe to bake, go bake it, and try one new thing a week. Okay? Then you will always, that's how you learn to shift into, instead of who you like being, Latwig, you can choose to be someone you love being because you love what you've put into your life, not just like it. You understand? You like that? Thank you. You're welcome, Latwig. Your partner is very kind, though. I think they'll be like, what's gotten into you? And I think they'll enjoy it. And it'll help them grow too. Okay? I think they'll follow along a lot easier with you. They don't have the box. They have the box a little bit, but it's not as much as you. She is. You can share in Discord here, Nick? Unless you feel like the chat won't block it. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, share it in Discord. I'll look at it. That's the one place where I'm social, is Discord. Because I might not be social on any of the other platforms, but Discord, I really am. For sure. Alright, so we'll go next in line. We have Runaway Warrior, Archpart, Not Quite Wested, Flapjack Frankie, and Baby Ruth. If any of you are still here, awake, and would like some guidance, we are willing to spend some time with you today to help you with what you're looking for. Oh, are you on mobile? If you're on mobile and you click the link, you have to open it in a new tab. Open it in a new tab. You're here, Flapjack Frankie. Nice. What do you need today, hon? You've been so patient. I'm surprised you're still awake. You've been so patient. I appreciate your patience. Oh, actually it was the bot itself. Huh. Let's try it over here. Maybe the bot is broken. The bot's broken. It's okay. It's okay. I'm grabbing it. It's okay. I'm grabbing it. There you go. The bot just needs some extra love. It's okay. He's doing his best. It doesn't show in the link. There you go. I was wondering if you could do a tarot reading for me. I guess just start to see maybe how my coming month or so will be. What are you working on, Flap Flap? Or Flapjack Frankie? Usually for first readings, I need to get to know you at least a little bit, so even a short question, it just makes for a better reading. I'm for really deep, impactful readings, and general readings sometimes don't always give us that, and so it can kind of be, oh, that was nice. But I'm for giving, wow, that was awesome. You understand? So, even any particular area of life would be helpful. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, Flapjack. Gibby. So we'll take time to take a look at Flapjack. Okay. Alright, Flapjack Frankie. You have a kind of similar energy to who we just read for. You have a similar energy to Latwig. And I'm not saying personality or anything like that. I'm saying Latwig had themselves confined in this idea of who they were, which meant they were bored, they were tired, they wanted to experience new things, but they also didn't want to experience new things because those new things didn't fit who they were in this box. You have a little bit of this. but in a different way. You're recognizing this stagnancy. That's what it is. This stagnancy. My job's okay, but I'm a little bored. I'm okay, but things aren't moving. Did you get used to being busy, Flapjack? Are you one who keeps yourself busy? Because I don't see anything necessarily. I'm like uncovering layers. You have a lot of trouble focusing. I understand. That is coming through a bit. I'm digging. Here's the truth, Flapjack. I'm looking at you and your energy and your situations and your records and all this stuff. And I'm like unlayering it and saying, okay, what is wrong? What is wrong? What needs our attention? What's wrong? What's wrong? Okay, how do we feel? What's wrong in how we feel? I'm not finding anything. So I feel like you're in a good place. It's just you don't know how. You don't know how to be okay with where you're at. Always looking for the next thing. Always wanting to put a check mark. Okay, this thing is done. Yay. Okay, on to the next thing. When do you... There's no pausing. I feel like you're in a pause right now. And it makes you uncomfortable. And so you're like, oh God, I'm in this pause moment. Okay, well, I have to be preparing for the future because something's coming. I know it is. I know something's coming because something has to come because this is just how life works. Does this make sense? And so you're getting yourself worked up about literally nothing. There's literally nothing wrong right now. When I go into your energy and I go into your library and I go into your emotions and I look around at everything and then I unfold some of it, I don't see anything. You're anticipating. You're not really even anticipating anything to go wrong. You're just anticipating that there's something that you need to be doing. Like action doing. Are you fidgety too? Like you have to be holding something? You gotta be moving? Well, I gotta be moving my legs while I sit here. Like listen to Luna tell me about myself. You're a big hair twirler. What I want you to do, Flapjack, I want you to start using your movement and putting a positive energy behind it. You need a little bit of retraining, Flapjack. I say this with love because I want to help you. You are carrying this anxiousness and moving because of it. Because you're trying... Oops, sorry. You're trying to get rid of it. You're trying to channel it, basically. But what's happening is you're trying to fix it. You're saying, no, I shouldn't be doing these things. I shouldn't be moving. I shouldn't be fidgety. I shouldn't be ADHD. Good God. But you're really just trying to channel all this stuff out. So what I want you to do is not hate yourself for these things. I want you to love and appreciate this part of you. Because what's happening is you grow anxiety, more anxiety, because you're focused on anxiety while you're doing it. This makes sense for you? You're growing more anxiety with it. I'll say it again really slow. You're growing more anxiety with you doing this because you're focused on being anxious, because you're trying to fix yourself. Guaranteed, Flapjack, this will change your freaking life. Guaranteed. If you just let yourself move, do whatever, and don't judge yourself, don't try and fix it, just let it be, oh, you're gonna feel way different. When you move, you're actually channeling energy out of you. So this is a good thing for you to do because you have a lot of energy. Okay, and you move and you recognize and you pick up a lot of energy and you always have something going on. So let it work fluidly, naturally in the way that it wants to. Don't judge it, because judging it makes you anxious all the time. And then what happens is you're anxious all the time. And then you don't trust yourself because you're anxious all the time. You understand? And so then you associate you as being an anxious person. You're not an anxious person. You just make yourself become anxious because you're trying to fix a part of you that you should be loving. That's why you don't trust yourself. You understand? This is why you're always looking for the next thing. Right? Because when you're in this moving energy, you are looking for when it'll end. Right? Oh man, I'm really fidgety. Oh god, when am I gonna stop being fidgety? Okay, we're done with that one. Okay, well here's this other fidget now. When am I gonna be done with this one? Okay, I'm done with it now. Oh man, there's this other fidget now coming up. Oh, when am I gonna be done with this one? Oh, I'm done with it now. Love. Give yourself the love that you need. Flapjack, this will literally change your life. It will literally change your life. Quit trying to fix you. You're not broken. Don't hate what you do. Love it. You need to be carrying this energy of, oh wow, thank God I know how to channel all this energy. Hi, Steve. Thank God I know how to channel all this energy. Because I can get this done, and 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 this done. You need to start appreciating this part of you. And welcome, guys, to the treehouse. For those of you who have not been here, I'm Lady Luna Star. I do intuitive readings, guidance, paintings on Twitch. Welcome to the treehouse, guys. Steve, feel free to share how your stream went and what you are working on. It's hard to channel the energy, though. It's hard to channel it, Flap, Jack, Frankie, right now, because you need to learn how to accept this part of you. You need to learn how to flow with being you and not judging. Once you start this, you'll eventually trust yourself and you'll be calm on the inside because you're not fighting against yourself. You had a hype train? That's so great, Steve. That's so great. Do you understand? And then things will come and flow and you'll be like, oh, this part of me, I can let it go. I can just let it come in and let it go instead of fixing it, because you have this fixing energy. I want to fix how I work. I want to fix how I feel. I want to fix things that haven't even happened yet. I want to know how to fix things that haven't even happened yet. And it's because you want to fix yourself. But you're not broken. This is just how you work. So learn to flow with you. Okay? It'll change your life. Start being, instead of saying, oh no, say, oh, I'm so glad you're here. When you start to feel things that normally you would try to fix, start giving love to it. Kind of give an energy of, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I get a chance to experience you. Thank you so much. Make it fun. Make it fun, Flapjack. Make it fun. Not, oh no, but oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah, this thing that I'm doing, I do it all the time. It's okay. It's just fun. Who's happier? Who's happier? What feels better? You'll try. You already are getting there. I think just showing you this was enough, honestly. So Frankie, thank you so much for letting me read for you, hon. That is literally going to change your life. Can you ask a quick question? Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to go back through the queue. Jack, Frankie, if you have anything else that you want to clarify or ask about, feel free. But I'll give some time to call other names. So we have Runaway Warrior, Arcs Apart, Not Quite Westend, Baby Ruth, Layla, and Curry Frog. Curry Frog. So if I listed your name and you are still here and awake and there's something that you want some help with and you're just like, oh, I need some help, so feel free to share and we will take the time to look at it for you. You're good. You're just happy to talk about that and listen to everyone else's. This is such an amazing stream. I'm glad, Flapjack. You need a picture? I'll help you find a good one? I don't know. I won't be able to do that. Maybe Google has one. So we're looking for, so I'll list the names again. And if you're here and present, please say hi so we can spend some time with you. Runaway Warrior, Arcs Apart, Not Quite Westend, Baby Ruth, Layla, Curry Frog, Blood-sucking gamers. End of days. And Gibby Livens. I'm gonna go through everybody because I think a lot of people aren't here because it's getting really late. It's getting really late. Google's not good with you, it hates you. You can always, I think you can always change resolutions on things, can't you? I'm not sure how that works though. You can always go a bigger resolution and then size it down. I know you can do that pretty easy. It's alright, Gibbies. If you're here and ready to go, we can do you now. Take a look at the palm after stream. Yeah, I'll probably go to sleep straight away though. If people laugh at your English, it's because English is the second language. It's okay. It's your first time. Hey Galen Bear, welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for the follow. What do you do? Share what you need, Gibby. What is on your heart, hon? That you want to work on? That you need help with? That you need guidance with? What's troubling you? What do you feel you need some guidance with? I'm just gonna do some self-care. It's okay if you aren't sure. You put your left foot in, you take your left foot out. You're concerned about your mom because she is really upset at our family and wants to isolate for the holidays. But you guys, she has fear. For good reason to her, right? She's got fear and concern. But you guys still want to get together, but she doesn't? Is that right? Am I interpreting this correctly? And you shake it all about. That's what it's all about. I obviously have way too much fun. She's fighting with her sister and she doesn't want to do the holidays like we have in the past. She wants to exchange smaller and cheaper gifts and not cook so much food. But her sister wants to do a normal gift exchange and a big meal. So instead of resolving things and compromising, she wants to leave and be by herself. So what are you expecting to be able to do? It sounds like she's made her choice, Gibby. I mean, it's pretty clear she's made her choice. Is it a good one? Not really. Is it kind of childish? Yeah. Is it kind of immature? Yeah. But it sounds like she's made up her mind. You're the only person that she's confiding in. She has to want to do the forgiveness work. No matter what happened, no matter who's right or who's wrong, somebody's gonna have to come together and say, I don't really care who's right or wrong. Let's just forgive it and let it go. But if she's already deciding to just say bye, I don't really feel like she's in the energy to do this. Hey Froze, welcome to the treehouse, dear. So what can you do? Invite her anyway. Continue to talk about it and still invite her anyway. Welcome to the treehouse, Froze. We can't make her make a decision, but we can always show her love, regardless of if she wants to take it. We can still choose to show her love. You can still say, oh yeah, we're gonna do this and this and this and this. It's gonna be great. You can still come. We would love to have you there. And if she chooses to be bitter still, that's her choice. But no one forced her to do that, right? Except for herself. And you know I'm right. Have you said this to her, Gibby? Have you said the same thing to your mom that you said to me? I would. Gibby. I would. Because it's true. It has love in it. It doesn't blame anybody. And it's true. It has love in it. It doesn't blame anybody. And it's true. So you should definitely say this to your mom. Exactly just how open you were just then. It hurts my heart, Mom, that you don't want to come. Because to me, family is really important. And it makes me sad that you would choose to not be there with us. I feel like our time together, regardless of how long that is, it feels short. And this seems like a waste of our very precious time in life to not be together. Does that not? How do you rebuttal that? She still can choose to, right? But at least you know then that you've shared everything, and you can still continue to invite her. I would almost not really pester, but continue to talk about it. I wouldn't avoid talking about it. That's the last thing I would do. I would talk about it like you would talk about anything else. Maybe talk about it and bring it up on purpose sometimes. But avoiding it and not talking about it is exactly what she wants to do. Because that means that nobody stopped her. Right? Well, you guys still could have invited me even after I said I wasn't gonna come. Just take care of that before she's even got a chance, okay? Take care of that excuse that we know she's gonna give before she even gets there. So number 1, Gibby, talk about how you feel exactly in the way that you just shared. Because like I said, it's true. It has love in it. And it's not blaming anybody. It's not picking a side. It's not picking a side. It's not picking a side. If she wants to look at it as you're picking a side, that's her. I don't even see how she could really get away with that, because you're saying, I want you to be there because I love you. That's not picking a side. That's just saying, I freaking love you. Can you please come? She's the one making it into something that we know is not necessary. So, I would talk to her. Tell her how you feel. Continue to mention the holiday, how planning is going, what kind of gifts you got. Invite her still to come. It'd be great if you could still come, and I don't want to, but I love you and I'd really like you to come. This is what I would keep doing, because she's one for excuses. This is not the time to be neutral. Gibby, this is not the time to be neutral. And what you're sharing with me is actually neutral. You're trying to be neutral by avoiding everything. Be neutral. Bring neutralizing love. Love, genuine love, is the natural way to neutralize the situation. Neutralize it with love, not avoiding it. Neutralize the elephant in the room with love, not by avoiding it, because she wants to avoid it. And if you let her avoid it, you also are avoiding it. So you're enabling her. So neutralize it with love, okay? That's how you really want to neutralize it. You can't control how upset she gets, but eventually she's going to be less upset because all you're doing is showing love. You're not picking a side, you're not saying who's right or who's wrong. You're just saying, who cares? I just love you and I want you to be there, please. Right? Do you need anything else, Gibby? Do you need anything else? You think it's a good approach? Yeah. Thank you for letting me help you. So we have Runaway Warrior, Archipart, Not Quite Wested, Baby Ruth, Layla, Curry Frog, Blood-Sucking Gamer, and End of Days, who are still in queue. So if you're here and I called your name and you're ready to get some help, or you want a reading, feel free to share what's on your heart and we'll spend some time on you today. It will be the last call though. The beautiful thing about family is they get our message even if we don't speak a word. That's true, Hamnick. Yeah, they do. Yes. You forgot to say Hamnick. I'm the invisible one in the queue, of course. You've had an issue, Hamnick, with family? Because you overtalk, and every time I talk, I decide to communicate with them with acts and with body language rather than with words. I'm glad you can learn a way to communicate with your family that works for you. Right? So I don't see anybody answering. So we'll go ahead and take everybody out of queue. I will leave space for one more though. If there's somebody in chat who I have not read before, who has something on their heart that they want help with, but they were not able to get into the queue, please feel free to share. And I will pick one last person. So this is going to be open floor, and it will be our last reading before we go. So is there anybody else? Yeah, we'll be going soon, Techie. Good night and take care, y'all. Good night. Sweet dreams, Techie. Sweet dreams, son. I appreciate you very much. So anybody else who's here, we'll make one last time and space for. Otherwise, we'll wrap things up. See who else is on for our raid. Because we do have somebody. We will have to do a raid. Lurk till the PC goes dead. Thank you, Techie. It's alright, we're almost done. We're gonna go. Yeah, increasing paranoia says, if your mom is anything like my mom, she'll accept your invite the first time or the second time if she's stubborn. Yeah, I think you'll have to do it a couple times, honestly. Hope everything works out. I do too, yeah. Does Hammock want guidance? I've already read for you, Hammock. What more guidance could you get? You think the false ace is ace? Did ace type something? Oh, you're nervous to ask for a read, Ace? Why is that? You're gonna go to sleep. Good night, Frost. Sweet dreams, son. Sweet dreams. Yeah, can't lie, that's my thing. She read me a few nights ago. I did. I try to help as many people as I can. And not that... You're actually good, Hamnick. Not that you wouldn't have something to improve on, but I feel I want to help as many as possible. So sometimes that means we skip, yeah. You're the type to suffer in silence. That's a box. Do you see how that's a box? Voltic Ace. I know you've been here listening. I know you've been here listening. You see how that's a box? I might come out. I might come out of the box. I don't know if I want to, though. I don't know if I want to. I might come out of the box, but I don't know if I want to. I wanted to give a message to a lost friend, but I know he already knows the message. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Hamnick. It's okay to suffer, and it's okay to also suffer like by yourself. But the problem is, and I'm not going to read too much. I'm just reading in the situation. The problem is sometimes, not with you specific, Ace, because I'm not plugging into you. This is just general across the board with many people. Hi, Naomi. Hi. Sometimes we want to be with ourselves because we don't want to take up space. Right? We don't want to take up space. We don't want to take, we belittle ourselves and our problems and ourselves. We make ourselves small. I don't want to take up space. Everybody else's stuff is important. My stuff, it really isn't that important. I can deal with it, kind of thing. That's what a lot of us do, right? Especially when we're super caring people. Especially when we're super caring, empathetic people. We tend to put others before ourselves. Like, even if that means people are willing to help us, we're looking at it and saying, how can I help you instead? Right? Are you sure I can't help you instead? Are you sure? Hey Tia, welcome to Treehouse. So yeah, so I will wrap things up. I'm not going to force people to come out of the box. I'm not going to force people to come out of the box. I'm not going to force people. But we are going to wrap up. That is so true. I understand because I've done that. How can I understand that? How do I know? How did I nail it right on the head? Because I've freaking been there. Because I have been that person. I know exactly what you think, how you feel, why you think and feel what you feel, because I've been there. I've done it. Oh, Hawal, absolutely. Yeah. Have you gone to school or college, or did you jump straight into Twitch? So, Sam Jelena, I went to college. I went to Ball State University for college. I didn't finish, but I did go to college. I kind of stumbled into Twitch. It really wasn't. Twitch was an experiment. Alright, all you people, I'm about ready to lay down the biggest truth bomb that probably ever will be. Did you hear me say Twitch was an experiment? Twitch was an experiment. Twitch was just something to try. Luna Star lived in a box and said, oh, this is who Lady Luna Star is. She's this person that does these very particular things and feels this very particular way. And then an opportunity came by. I'm being reminded of our general reading. I'm being reminded of our general effing reading. What a circle. What a circle. I'm being reminded. Okay. So Lady Luna Star was this person and thought that they were this person. Until an opportunity came by. And whereas they would have normally said, no, I won't try. Thanks anyway, though. No, I won't try it. Thanks anyway, though. Nope, that's not really for me. I won't try it. No. Instead of that, I decided to do it anyway and try it. And now look. So those of you who are in boxes all the time and you're not happy and you're bored and you do the same thing all the time and you don't like yourself. I mean, you tolerate yourself. When was the last time you experimented with who you wanted to be? When was the last time you experimented? I could have tried it and hated it, and guess what? I wouldn't have cried. I wouldn't have failed, right? Because I was just trying it. It just so happened that I actually really like it. So, and then I just kept going. And then I'm like, maybe this is for me. That is definitely a full circle right there. Putting yourself in a box. Yeah, it's interesting how that came full circle. It was an experiment. Twitch was an experiment. Because I expanded who I was and who I thought I was. Hey, Giftnoid, welcome in. Welcome back, dear. We are going to get ready to raid. I think I'm going to raid Fairy Frequency. She's doing ASMR. She's got singing bowls. I think we're really gonna like her stream, like a lot. You found me on Cosmic Unwind stream. Oh, that's so nice. Sending love from Singapore. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you just like popped in. We're getting ready to raid right now. I did a lot of readings. We did a lot of energy work. We learned a lot of stuff. We gave a lot of guidance. Our general reading came back and bit us in the butt. And went full circle. Full circle. You've been watching for a bit, don't worry. Have a great day. Thank you. Good night, Miss Luna. Good night, guys. I love and appreciate you all so very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the follow. I did see that. We're gonna read Fairy Frequency with all of her bowls. She's a very lovely person. We're gonna send her all of the love that we have. I will catch you next time that we're live. Patrons, see you next Friday. People who have private sessions, see you tomorrow. All the love. Goodbye. And good night. Mwah. Bye-bye.